So, welcome back, everybody. I will do a quick recap of what happened last week. Here with me, of course, once again, from left to right, are Gavorkov, played by Zenda.
I ain't got no snacks this time.
Pins, played by Lodroth.
I got myself a rose.
And Clang, played by our very own Spectre.
Well, I mean, it's all in how she looks at it, Pins.
So you brave goblins last time around. You came, you made your way out of the woods, out of your safe haven cave, and you found yourself at some point, after placing your first mirror, at the Eastern Glade crossing. And once there, you stumbled upon a little shade-light trickster, which was there just as Luffy had marked on your map. You managed to make a contract with it, and so Pins found himself a new companion. As you moved further on, you came upon a gruesome sight. There was a gigantic werewolf trashing into a pushed over carriage, and there was someone inside there screaming for help, and you guys bravely fought the beast, defeated it, decapitated it, and both chased off one of its archer friends and killed and decapitated the other. You saved, therefore, Flynn, a wandering apothecary and doctor, who is on his way to Clear Lake, where you also have a quest from Luffy to turn in an orb to increase his network. When it became late and it started raining, you guys tried to find a safe place to go. You found some roots and vines that were growing up against the wall of an elevated area. You climbed your way up there, and you found sort of a circle of lights, lanterns, magical, and a sort of a shrine. And as you came closer to it, or rather after you sent in your raven, Gavorkov, one of the lanterns sort of sighed and the light flickered, and the rock formation came to life, forming it into a face. And that is where we left off. So let me move you guys to the crossing.
Now, I can't remember which one of us screamed like a little girl.
I think it was all of you.
Never.
But yes, you all find yourself over there. Just let me know when this has loaded for you.
It's loaded.
It's up and ready for me.
Okay. As you see the face, it's quite intimidating. It's a gigantic face, made out of stone and rock, and as it moves its mouth, it's like grinding stone, and little pieces start crumbling and falling off its face. You're standing there, and it looks at you, and it exclaims to you, "Oh, it's been so long."
You
In
can
a
keep
slow
napping.
speech.
It's okay. We'll be on our way.
Napping. Is that why you have awoken me? So I can go back to sleeping?
Gav, you might want to carefully choose your words before we all get splattered.
Oh, great
What is
one.
that smell?
It's probably Clank.
A fresh kill.
Uh,
Uh,
if it's a good thing, yes. If it's a bad thing, no.
Are you adventurers?
I wouldn't go that far. We just do what everyone kind of tells us.
Defines adventure.
If it's a good thing, yes. If it's a bad thing, no.
Another set of buffoons, of course.
Right. Thank you.
What's a buffoon?
I used to be revered, you know. People came from far and wide to sing my praises and lay tributes at my feet. Well, my proverbial feet, I suppose. I give quite the boon, you see, and yet none has been deemed worthy to bestow upon them my secret, my treasure, that which I am tasked to guard for all eternity. If only a worthy adventurer would set me free from a world of buffoons with unprocurable potential. If only someone would free me of this impossible charge.
You know, I'm not really sure what a buffoon is, but I'm pretty sure I'm not one because I'm a goblin. And I was sent by Morgana, or at least somehow, some way. She probably knew this was gonna happen because, oh, Morgana's great. Oh,
Morgana is definitely
Anyway, you should definitely bestow your secrets and treasures upon us because,
We're great.
Gavarok,
Because
I've
we
never
will be the
heard-
ones that prove ourselves worthy. Oh, great one.
Do me perception check.
Perception? Okay.
Oh, lovely.
all of us.
You can, all of you, yes, if you please.
Yeah, please, because 14, I don't think it is going to see much.
It's decent.
Perception, you say, Herham?
13 to 24. Okay. Gavolkov and Klang, you just see both of you see the face shift his eyes on Gavolkov. You, Pins, with your 24, you see sort of like a little spark in its eyes. Like a glinting, like there might actually be gems in there, and there's sort of a glowing coming from them. Oh, are you? Well, it will be about time. It's been. Oh, I've been asleep for thousands of years by now, I think.
What's the
If you.
Thousands of years. I don't even think the plane is that old. Thousands of years.
What's a thousand? I can barely count to 3. What's
Quiet!
Okay.
And you feel the floor tremble. And some of the lanterns start to flicker, and you hear sort of a sigh on the wind.
You're gonna get us all killed. Let me speak for a little bit. Oh, great one. We are great warriors from our home, the slayer of beasts and slayer of men. We are here to prove ourselves. Oh, great one.
Are you willing to take upon you the charge I will give you if you do so?
What is the charge, oh great one?
Oh, to slay a beast so mighty, it is worth placing at my feet. Yes, a pelt white as snow, as impenetrable as I am, and to hear my praises sung once more. Tales of the guardian, ferocious as a pack of dice. yourselves, unrelenting as the Wolf Queen herself.
No.
Put those phrases in rhyme for me, and sing them with that glorious beast spelled presented, and I will bestow upon you that which many have sought, but all have died found wanting in their failure.
He's gonna pull out his book. One second. Can you repeat the phrase you're supposed to speak out?
You
Wait,
buffoon.
If you're the one who's going to be praised, but we're the ones who are doing the killing with the white belt and bringing it over here, why are you the one being praised when we're the one doing all the work?
Shut up, you idiot! You wanna die?
Well, I didn't expect we was
No,
going to
no, no,
die this way.
shut up, Rock. Clank, you agree with me, right? We're doing all the work, he's getting all the praise.
I don't fancy being splattered today,
Yeah,
so I'm
Rock.
going to agree with Gavarok.
Takes a step away from Pins.
And this light over here, this lantern goes
shit.
out.
Oh.
And from the bushes over here, you hear growling. And Pins, I need you to roll me a perception.
Oh. Nice.
In 19. You see it coming, but out from here comes jumping at you a large beast that I can't access for some reason, which is very disappointing, is it? Okay, that is because I'm an idiot. Okay, I'm so sorry for ruining the moment. As with a loud growl, this beast jumps out of the bushes and jumps right on you. Roll me a dexterity to see if you can dodge its pounce.
Dexterity or dexterity save?
Dexterity save, sorry. 24, you do make that.
I think we ended last session, the shrine waking up and me aiming my needlers at it. So I have to.
That is possible. I'll say that's okay. But I do need all of you to roll me initiative.
Okay.
Let me roll for him.
Is this a great beast of white fur and hide as tough as steel?
Nope.
Okay.
Pins might know what it is, but you have not seen it before.
I can tell it's a wolf, though, right?
Right,
You can
smaller
see
version
that
of
it's
the
a
thing
wolf,
we've-
but it's very, very large.
Gotcha.
Bigger than
Right,
you've
a
seen
smaller
before.
version of what we fought earlier.
Yeah,
And
this is a baby werewolf, clearly.
as this werewolf misses its pounce and jumps on you guys, you hear from over here, you see another lantern go and it goes out, and you hear growling coming from this direction as well.
What direction?
Here.
I think you're in GM layer.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
You are.
Here.
That's fine.
Thank you.
Damn it, Pains, this is your fault.
I regret nothing! Ah!
Okay.
Hey, we shoot, we
Clang.
haven't had a short rest.
No. Not yet. Clang, you though rolled very high, and we will start off with you.
Well, I don't like the fact that this guy is on top of Pins here, but it is a well-deserved fate, I'll be honest with you. It's a well-deserved fate. So what I'm going to go ahead and do, or rather what Clang is going to go ahead and do, he's going to move over here.
Mm-hmm.
And he's gonna go ahead and just take a whack at this guy here.
I'll say that if you stand over here, you'll be flanking.
Right here, you say?
Yes.
Oh, I have plenty of movement for that. Oh, die. Stabity. That is not good.
A 7 will sadly not hit it, however.
Well, crike. Well, that's it. Oh, wait a minute. No, it would only be a 9. If I had flanking on. Forgot to click on that. Oh well, yeah, no, there's no getting that.
Okay.
Sure.
What's that? What's that?
Oh, you walked in the circle. That's what you said.
The circle.
But
the Guardian's not giving me a choice here.
that is going to bring us to the wolf, who is focusing its efforts on Pins. He will move and jump over him and attack you with a big bite attack. A 25, does that hit you perchance? That is a crit. So you take 7 plus 4, 11 piercing. And as you do, this one, quicker than you think it can be, leaps around this tree here and jumps to you on this side. And it also will hit you with a bite attack. A 15. Let's see. A 15 just does not hit you. But does a 16 hit you? That matches. Okay. As these wolves are working together, it seems like...
As he misses his bite attack, I'm gonna nope out.
Yeah, you can do that.
Wait, can I use my reaction if it hasn't been my turn yet?
No. Yeah. This is just the start of combat. You can.
Okay. I will use the tactics.
Okay.
The tactician. We can move up to disengage 10 feet.
That didn't go as blue. You miss. Ow!
No, not towards me.
It's fine. You can take a hit.
It takes a short leap after you, but that is its turn, and we go to Pins.
I have a big question here. This
Yes.
one moved away from me, technically.
Yes, you get an opportunity of attack of opportunity on it.
I'm sorry. I'm still technically eating too, so...
Yeah, no problem.
that would have been... but still 10.
A 22 definitely hits. Plus, do your extra attack at this moment. It was aquatic, so I think it was a 1d6. A 1d6.
I need to get that up here. Give me a second here, because the Foxberry's information is... oh, he was ice, wasn't he?
Yeah, it was.
Yes.
Apple.
Yeah.
There we
So that is cold damage. Nice, and a actual crit on that. That hurts it quite a bit, doing 16 points of damage, and you hear that it does definitely have a heavy impact. That will bring us to Pin's turn.
Everyone gets overhealing 3.
Yes, you gain a shield of 3 hit points.
And it takes 3 damage, right?
Yes, it does.
One per ally.
Yeah, but actually 4 because Flynn is there as well.
But Flynn isn't even in the initiative order.
That is true. But he is still an ally.
I would say he's probably at the initiative 0.
I should actually, I'll say he is on initiative. No, I'm just gonna roll for him. Okay. There we go. Okay, but yes, your turn, please. I'm sorry.
Thank you, Rose. No, wait! Look, Mr. Guardian Stoneface. Never mind.
Yes. When you look at him, he seems amused. He has one hand that is leaning, that his face is leaning in, and he seems rather on the point of being bored. But you do have his attention.
Let me show you what we're made of, if you call this a challenge.
Is it a challenge you want?
Damn it, Pins, shut your fuck up!
A 12 does not hit.
Well, in that case,
I'm inspired by Morga!
Nope.
A 10 does not hit.
Wow, you are not very inspired at all.
Okay, in that case, second shot because first round of combat.
Mm-hmm.
Oh
An
my
11 does
God.
not hit.
I have a plus 8.
You have jinxed yourself.
I rolled literally a 4, a 2, and a 3. Jesus.
Oh my god.
Bonus action.
Zoom in a bit here.
15. A 15 does hit.
Yeah. He's going to hit the hurt one.
Okay. Go ahead. So that's 8 points of damage. You hit it, and it hits it in the shoulder, and it goes like, yeah, it does take that nice shot.
It moved a lot, didn't it? Yes, they did. He's going to move as well.
He's got to get it. He's got to get it.
He's gonna move over there.
All right.
Wait, Dixie, sorry. Is there shadow here? Like in the bushes? Is there darkness?
The lanterns are shining dim light in the area around this place. So there are shadows, but it's not darkness.
It's a good thing that one of those lanterns went off when the
Yeah,
first game, right?
that is this one and this one. These two are off.
So what's the darkest place around?
Probably here. But it's still not complete darkness, as there is just light coming from these two here.
Okay.
It's okay, they'll sniff you out. They'll sniff you out if you try to hide.
It's okay, I know what I'm doing. Glenn, help me!
Will that be a first?
Alright, seriously, you guys no idea what the fuck did you just do?
Is that the end of your turn?
Did you disengage?
Yeah. No, I did not disengage. I moved 30 feet plus 10 feet because it's the first round of combat.
Okay, so you will get an opportunity attack them
Yes.
from this beastie over here.
He will clearly miss.
Who knows? He just might. So you run away, and he like, but he does miss, as you're very nimble and very quick, and you make your way all the way up into the brush over there. And as you move at the end of your turn, you see the face of the guardian like, as you hear like the grinding stone as its head turns towards you. A challenge, you say, and you hear one of these lanterns going out. And as you run into the brush over there, you smell a familiar smell. And as you look next to you, you see a very large bear next to you. And that is the end of your turn. We are then bringing it to Flynn, who is in a state of panic, who is like, oh my god. He's trying to get into the brush here. You see little Seamus immediately climb up and top. Flynn is fumbling. He's like going through his bag. You hear bottles clinking against each other, and he finds something and he throws it over here. And in a area over here around both these wolves, there is a lightly obscuring cloud, and they will now in that area attack with disadvantage. That brings us to Gavolkov.
Yeah, oh, great one! Is this part of the test?
Well, one of your friends said he wanted a challenge. A challenge you shall have.
I never said a challenge, I merely said we deserve praise. You got to take it.
If we prove ourselves with this challenge, will we be worthy enough for you, or will you just keep sending things and killing us?
No, this is no challenge. This is the effect of insults. That's what you get. I mean, they will go until the prey is dead.
So in other words,
Yeah.
Pins is fucking stupid. Gotcha.
He is going to walk away from the wolves. He's not going to disengage or anything. He's going to walk here, take out his 100 gold from his pocket, reach it out and place it in front of the Shrine Guardian. Oh, great one! Please forgive us for our trespasses.
Yeah, we're stupid. We didn't mean anything by it.
The other one is a loudmouth. He does not speak for all of us. Oh, great one.
Feign death, no. That actually doesn't work, depending on the bear.
He will look at you and say, "Fine. Apologies accepted. I will only kill the other one."
Wolves, my bad.
He drops 5 platinum. Oh, great one. Please forgive us all.
You see, like, you hear the grinding once more. It's like, as he turns his face towards Pins, and you see the salivating of this bear as his bloodshot eyes look right at Pins as he says,
Pins, bow and
"I
beg.
require an apology from you."
Why are you giving away all your riches? We can easily take these.
Does Pins look half dead or no? No, not really.
Not yet.
I vote we just let the bear play around with him for a little bit until he realizes he's stupid.
You do
Accepted.
realize that he still has like 7 more lights and he only used 3 to summon these guys, right? Do you want to fight 7 more?
Okay, I'm tired of talking. And is that the
Bow,
end of
you
your
moron.
turn?
That's gonna be his turn, I guess. He is going to he's gonna cast Armor of Agathis on himself, and that's gonna be his turn.
Okay. That brings us to Clang.
Well, diplomatic messages, they did not work. Bribing did not work. I don't like this. I hate this. I'm gonna hit it.
Bang! No!
That does not hit. That does not hit at all. That wouldn't even hit. That wouldn't
Force
even hit
Pins
it.
to bow before we all die.
Shit. Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and use my bonus action to use Nimble Escape to disengage and run away.
Okay. All right.
More specifically, I'm running towards Pins. Pins, you get back here!
Okay. That brings us back to the direwolves, which are both going to go and leap their way over there. You see both of these giant beasts leap their way over you, and they ignore you completely. They surround Pins, and they all make a attack with opportunity or with the advantage. That is 1, 2. That is a 7, which will miss you. A 25, which is a crit, which is 12 plus 7 piercing damage.
I would like to,
Jesus
as they all
Christ.
leap over there, I would like to use Nimble Tactician
Mm-hmm.
and disengage.
Okay.
You got 10 feet of
And-
movement.
Yep,
You can't
he's
get
just
very
gonna-
far.
He's just gonna go over there.
As you move, it misses. It turns around and bites at you again for a critical hit. 12 plus 7 piercing is
19.
19.
What?
After
Yeah.
which the bear follows, and actually it has to move all the way around because the fat wolves are in its way. And it does a multi-attack on you, bite and claws. The claw 7 hit you like you duck under it as you kind of like fall from the bite, like you fall backwards, and it makes the bear miss his bite. And its claws hit you with a 16 for 8 slashing.
You still
Pin.
think you can take it? Yes, he's still bowing.
I'm just. Kling is just standing there going, "What the fuck? It's not even bothering with me."
You know, Gavrok, you should have more
Okay. As you lay there bleeding out, you see that even though both Klang and Gavolkov, do me a perception, please.
I can do that here. Please tell us we're not losing Morgana's favorite. Gavorkov, you
A
see.
9 and an 8. Okay, you don't see it. You just see as these beasts are moving closer into Pins. You don't hear any cracking of bones, any tearing of flesh at the moment. Clang, you're actually really, really close, and you're small, so I'm gonna say you can see. You see the saliva dripping. You see blood gushing everywhere. And that brings us to Pins, who is unconscious. Do me a death saving throw, please.
Better roll high, buddy.
Negative HP, I think. 5e.
No, you just roll a death save, and if you roll over a 10, you have 1 success. If you roll under, you have a failure. After 3 failures, you die. After 3 successes, you stabilize.
There's
Yeah, the only time negative HP really matters is if it goes double over your
Yeah, over your health,
HP.
your max
Right.
health.
So I'm currently at 0 HP.
yeah, so there's no negative. The only
Yeah.
time it counts,
Yeah.
like Josh was saying, was that if damage is dealt to you and the negatives equal to your
Yeah,
maximum,
no,
you're straight up dead.
I got that point. It's more that
For healing wise, no, there's no negatives. You start out at 0 when you get healed. So if you get healed by 1
yeah,
point,
I'm just
you get 1 healing.
double checking. If I'm at 0 HP, don't I get 3 hit points at the start of my turn?
Oh shit!
Not unless you're
Oh, wait.
not unless you're conscious.
Right, I forgot it says that. Shit.
Yeah. But it says the Shade Light Trickster is immune to all damage as long as the companion is conscious. But it is not taking damage.
No, that's true, but you cannot benefit from its healing when you're unconscious.
Ah, okay. Okay.
So roll me a death save. 8. Okay, that's 1 failure. Okay, that brings us to Flynn, who is terrified, but goes through his bag once more and really tries to really quietly move closer. I will roll him a stealth. That is not the worst. Let me roll for these beasts. They do not notice him, and he is holding his turn. That brings us to Gavolkov.
Gavorkov is going to get up. He's going to move here, pick up pins.
As you come closer, these three beasts, they immediately snap their heads towards you and start growling.
That's fine. He's going to reach in for pins.
Okay.
Damn it, I was about to do that.
What are you doing?
Gonna grab pins by the leg and try to drag him out.
As you do, this one here makes a bite at pins.
Okay.
Are you using
Nimble escape?
Pinecone's rules or standard rules?
For
Hits on unconscious.
You just get one failure from hit on unconscious.
I think that's the standard rule, isn't it? It's an automatic.
A 10 and an 8 will not hit you. So is it an automatic hit?
Automatic hit.
Okay. Okay. So you do get hit. He bites you. You gain another death failure. You, Kavolkov, do me an insight.
Okay. Attacks against an unconscious character have advantage, and any attack that hits is a critical hit. If they're within 5 feet. That's the normal rules. And you want me to do perception or insight. Sorry, insight.
Okay, so you still have to hit AC.
Yeah.
Okay, in that case they both miss.
In that case, it didn't hit.
19.
19. Okay, so that's pretty. You can deduce that these will not let pins go, and they will keep biting at him until he's dead if you keep moving him.
Okay. He is going to let go of Pince's leg. He is going to instead grab for Pince's coin pouch.
Yeah, that'd probably be a better idea.
He's
at
gonna
2 death saves right now. We need, or 2 fails right now. We need to get him.
No, just one.
One fail. Yeah.
He's gonna grab Pince's coin pouch, and he is going to. So he's moved how much so far? 25. He's going to action, or actually, 30.
Give it to me. Give it to me. Yeah, I can give his coin pouch to.
Oh.
I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing.
Okay. He's gonna stand here, give it over to Clang, hand it to the shrine, and ask forgiveness!
Yeah, no, definitely.
And that's his turn. He is actually going to action spell Mold Earth to
That's not what I was trying to do.
move Clang 5 feet forward.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah, you can do that.
And that's his turn.
You see that even when you move away, they ignore you. Both of you.
Okay.
Okay, that will bring it to Clang.
All right, Kling, seeing what's going on here, and after getting the pouch from Gavarok, he will move forward to the Shrine Guardian, place the coins, just dump all of Pin's coins in front of the Shrine Guardian, and doing something that is only reserved for Morgana, bow with his face literally smacking the floor.
Oh, damn.
He's sorry for what he did here. He doesn't need to die. Please. Morgana could kill us.
He's learned his lesson, I'm sure of it!
He definitely learned it.
Roll me a persuasion with advantage.
Oh, yay! I'm not good at persuasion. That is a
12.
12.
He looks at you. If I take your apology, you take my deal. I want to be released from this wretched place.
Why were you locked in?
He ignores you.
So in other words, he's not going to accept no for an answer.
Yeah,
No, how would I?
he looks at you. So he's looking at you in anticipation. Clang.
Well, damn it, I'm not the leader, but I'm definitely gonna go ahead and accept this one on behalf of the crew here. Kling will say, muffled by the dirt, which it roughly translates to yes in Goblin under the dirt.
You hear the stone face go. Funny creature. He says, fine, and just like that, the creatures that so threateningly were upon you a moment before disappear. And these lanterns that had gone off, the light returns to them. The quiet comes back to the night, and you just hear the crickets and every now and then soft, almost breath from the lanterns as the combat music stops playing.
I don't know. I think I can still hear. Oh, there it goes.
Yeah. You guys are out of initiative, and the guardian, he looks at you. Pins, roll me another death save.
Gavrok is gonna move towards Pins, grab one of Pins' potions, and make him drink it.
Okay.
Which one do you grab? Pin says multiple potions on him.
Oh no.
Can he see which one is the healing potion?
Well, that's a 10. That's a save, isn't it?
Yeah, but he still needs one more success, and
Yeah.
and Gavrok doesn't know that. Sorry.
I mean, you know healing potions generally red. That's what you know.
Who's gonna grab the red potion, uncork it, and then go ahead and put it into Pins.
Okay. Pins, your bleeding stops somewhat. You feel mauled, literally. But most of your limbs are still there, you think. You don't feel all of them, but when you look, you see both your little arms, both your little legs, and you're conscious.
As he comes to, Gavrok's gonna grab him by the collar, smack him in the face. Listen up, you idiot! Before you say anything, you better beg for forgiveness, or it's gonna start up all over again. And next time, I'm gonna walk away.
Are you actually damaging him with a slap?
I mean, it's 1 point of damage if he deals it.
Okay. Well, are you trying to not really hurt him? Is more my question.
No, I'm not trying to actually smack him hard, but to smack him.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh wow! Never mind. Again.
Oh my god.
Technically, the end of combat was before he used the potion on.
That's true. I'm gonna say you got hit by the radiant damage when you were unconscious, and then you came to with the fall healing. But yes, like as combat ends, all of you get hit by this fierce, radiant damage. And the Guardian, for a moment, is like, oh, interesting technique. Damaging ourselves. Is this in repentance?
Yes, it is. Please forgive us.
Deception. With advantage because you guys actually did fucking hurt yourselves.
Fantastic. 19.
19. You see him think for a moment. Well, I suppose all is forgiven.
Oh,
No.
so merciful, Great One.
Get around.
I feel lighter. Where's my gold?
You do feel lighter.
He dumped all of it, so you don't own your gold anymore. Anything that was in your money pouch is gone.
The only way we could
I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry.
the only way we could get you to live is we
Scumbags. My
could let you die in that case.
It's your gold or your life. You can't have both. You can't have both.
Mr. Stoneface, can I have my gold back?
He's gonna smack him, this time with 4 damage.
Well, you have to hit for an attack then.
He's
So
still gonna
this
say it.
is in that
Of
case
course
it's
he's
just
gonna
strength.
say it.
It's just a request.
18. Okay, well, yeah, I'll roll for damage, I guess.
That is 1 plus 2. 3 points of damage.
Okay. Oh my god. Oh, okay, so he has 1 health. Okay. The Stone Guardian looks at you and says, do we have to start again?
No, we don't. We don't. Listen here, you idiot.
I was just kind of wondering, because, all is
Listen.
forgiven, and in the act of forgiveness, maybe, a bit
He's gonna grab the dirty
Oh,
sock.
shut up.
He's gonna
Oh,
grab the
dirty
dirty sock he received from the first reward of the Shadow Shack, stuff it in Pince's mouth. Listen up here, you nincompoop. If you want to live, it's either your
you see-
gold or your life. And if you have no life, you can't bring greatness to Morgana. Do you understand me?
You owe me gold.
I'm gonna pull out the sock, and the only thing I want to hear is yes, I understand. Otherwise, it goes right back in. And I'm gonna pull it out.
And I's got the rope that can keep you pinned, pins.
Alright, but you owe me gold, Gav.
I don't owe you shit. You owe me your life.
He's got you there. I mean, we've
Yeah.
basically saved you.
My life isn't worth as much as the gold powder you just took from me.
If you're not alive, you can't bring greatness to Morgana. And you know
Who's the
Morgana
favorite?
don't want you dead. You dying goes against Morgana's wishes. Do you want that?
Of course not.
And there you go. Now shut up and get in line. And go back for forgiveness. And Kavarok's gonna walk over and kneel. Oh, Great One. So merciful.
quiet little strange creatures. And you see Flynn standing here kind of like fumbling, not really 100% sure what to do as you healed Pins, damaged Pins, put a sock in his mouth, threatened to kill him.
Oh yeah, because this was called Goblin.
He's quite confused. So he puts this little potion on the floor and he says, well, right, Mr. Pins. I'm just gonna leave this here with you. And he like walks backwards and like tries to get little Seamus out of the tree as he's quite unsure what to do. So, Pins, you can grab that if you want. It is a greater healing potion.
Damn. Nice.
Damn.
Ooh.
12 healing for you.
2 ones though. Oof.
Little, yeah.
Been rolling ones. I haven't rolled over a 5 since the start of this combat.
You and me both.
Well, I mean, these are D4s. You shouldn't.
No, I mean even with my attacks, he takes the potion and he says,
Oh, thank you, Finn. You're the only one who's actually done anything. Yeah,
And
Yeah.
he does look
We
at
can let him die now. We can let him die.
Shrine
I'm
Guardian.
starting to consider that.
He does look at the Shrine Guardian and he says,
all right, are we good?
I suppose. And as you've seen Gevolk have done many times, the ground under you starts like moving upwards and almost like a slide. You get moved over here. And the Guardian says, I am so sick and tired, spending all my days here, stuck to my charge. I want to stick it. And he says, if you release me of my charge, I will not only open the gate to my riches, I will allow you to take everything that everyone has ever left at my shrine.
Gavorkov would like to insight.
Yeah, you can do an insight check.
I am very bad at it, but I would also like to do that here with my face firmly planted in the ground.
"Yep."
All right.
Nice. Yes.
Damn. Okay. So
Funny, I will never complain again.
you guys, tell me what exactly you're inciting.
Just want to
Well-
make sure he's telling the truth in my case.
Gavorkov
Okay.
wanted to make sure that if he was freed, that we would actually get rewarded for it with all his riches, and that he didn't seem to have any nefarious thoughts.
Okay.
Vince tries to insight whether he, maliciousness, whether this is
Yeah.
like a suicide deal.
Okay.
Get too many thoughts in
which
your
an-
heads there, Gov.
With an 8 and a 7, he just seems like a very
Stone face?
angry, bored stone face. Yeah, basically. With a 22, though, Clang, I'm gonna give you, because it's a crit, I'm gonna give you all the thoughts that they've had, and I'm gonna give you the answers to that. You look at him, and you feel a warm blessing. It might be Morgana gazing upon you. Maybe you've become her favorite now. You don't know what it is, but you feel this enlightenment. And you look at this guy, and you are certain you can read all these little complex tells in his face, and you know that he's very angry at someone. You don't know who, but he is completely forthright. He will let you take all the riches that everyone has left him. But there is something more. There is some kind of hidden gate, and he's willing to open it, and he will keep to his deal. He simply wants to be freed of his charge.
I get you. He just wants to be free.
Bit out of
Nice.
character. I think that he wants us to switch places with him. Free his charge, give us his charge. We're now the new guardians.
Oh, no.
So let's try. Oh, okay.
No.
Okay. Okay.
Clang will know that he just really wants to be freed.
It's like,
And
I guess
with
it's
that,
it's like them little tales that Days tells over at the taverns here about them Janies. He just wants to be free.
yeah. So with the
Alright.
insight Clang is getting, you have the feeling that Once he is free, there's nothing left to protect. Once he opens the gate for you, there's nothing left to guard.
Yep, that was gonna be his thoughts. Like,
Yeah.
with the Guardian gone, his ward will be free. So, what's
Yeah.
that gonna unleash upon the world?
Yeah.
Oh, Almighty, who placed you here? Who committed such a horrendous deed? Such a heinous act.
Heinous indeed. But I'm not allowed to. And you see
I
that
see.
as that happens, his mouth disappears into rock.
What were you set to watch over, oh Great One?
I don't see anything.
You see, he starts to thrash. As there's a force.
Okay, don't like that.
No, I think it's exactly like them tales. He can't say nothing.
Yeah,
He says his eyes are wide, or wider than they've been in a while that you guys have seen. Wider than when he was drunk. Wide.
Does
Oh,
Gavrok still have the sock on him?
in his hand, yeah.
Pins yanks the sock and starts bandaging himself.
Oh my god.
And he addresses the Shrine Guardian and says,
We
As you pull this sock and you begin to bandage yourself, you realize it actually has Gavorkov embroidered on the inside.
"Oh shit!
Yeah.
If only I could read at a glance, but it takes pens." He does say to the Shrine Guardian,
look. Oh, that stinks. Between you and me, we got off on the wrong foot, or well, the wrong, whatever you have, and
The wrong
I know
pebble.
what it's like, you know. Sometimes I get very bored at the tribe, and for
It's
you to
very
be stuck here,
disappointing.
shut up. For you to
Okay.
be stuck here, I understand that this is a horrible fate. So we will do this deal for you, and totally not for the gold. But we will accept the gold.
I mean, of course, we always gonna accept that.
All right then, little creatures. And to ensure more success, I will bestow upon you a blessing. Now, my time is nigh. He will quiet me once more. Take what you need and return to me, or I will find you. And you see as his face and his being gets pulled back into the rock, back into nothingness. And as he fades, the lanterns all flicker and lights like little almost souls start coming out of them and circle you. And you feel, you look and you see these little orbs going into your chest, like, and you feel strength come over you. You feel an insight come over you. And you have resistance to any attacks from werewolves.
Oh, shit.
"Okay."
Oh no.
Well, that went well.
Looks like I'm
So-
the new favorite of Morgana then.
All the gold that you guys have put here, it has a faint glow over it. And as it does, it sort of twinkles, and you understand, as he says, take what you need. You're allowed to take the offerings that you had given the Guardian.
He's gonna take back his 150 gold, 100 gold, 5 platinum.
Mm-hmm.
And
And a
I
good-
will scoop things into the scoop Pins' gold and whatnot here. Everything that fell out of his
Yeah.
pouch and just kind of give it back to him. Yeah,
Yeah, everything that you
out.
can take shimmers.
Oh, good.
And as you do so, Flynn and little Seamus, they come closer, and he's as nervously, he says, "So, well, that was an adventure. Well, maybe we should set camp for the night. I've had enough excitement. Unless you guys want to do something else, but I could quite use some rest right about now."
I wouldn't mind going for a little hunt.
I'm gonna smack him. Not hard enough to do any damage, just hard enough for him to get the point that it's time to sleep.
As Clang approaches him, he says,
I'm just kidding, guys. Shut up. Go. Ah!
Just for that, you're setting up the tents.
As you you're standing there, you see Flynn rummaging through his bag, and he takes out of his bag sort of a snow globe, and he says, "Look, guys, I got us covered for, well, probably 2 nights or so." And he throws the snow globe on the floor, and it shatters into sort of like a light. And as it does, 3 little tents and a campfire, or the stones for a campfire, and like a cooking kettle appear, and you guys are able to find some wood for the fire, sleep in the tents. There are 3 tents, each with 2 sleeping bags, so you guys can do that if you want. And Flynn says, I could start some cooking if you guys are willing to get some wood. I'm sure that there's wood to find in the brushes around here.
Yeah. No, I'm not
Get
gonna.
to work. Get to work, Paints. Come on.
I'm not gonna do that.
and he takes out the keeper spark, and he places it in the circle of the campfire stones.
It does need a fire. You need to make a campfire for you to put it in there.
And he says,
Go on, do your thing. Oh. Well, I guess we do sticks.
he starts.
Okay.
That work just for you to find out you actually has to do some work. Get moving.
And as you guys find some wood, it doesn't take you. Let's take you like a few minutes. There's a lot of twigs and wood in the brushes and the trees around the area. You put it in there. You light a fire, and you see that Flynn is starting to cook some kind of broth, and it actually smells pretty good. And he says, "So, yeah." No, it's quite some adventures. Is this what you guys do all the time?
Oh yeah, we fight these things all the time, every day, every hour of the day.
Life for a goblin is what? How's you say it again here? Complicated. It's a ride.
Yeah, well, it definitely seems dangerous. I'll be quite happy myself once I get to Clearwater. It's supposed to be quite nice over there.
I'll take your words for it. Here ain't nothing as ain't nothing as good as the liquor shrooms.
Liquor shrooms, that sounds interesting. Well, what is that exactly?
It's the tribe. The tribes that we's in.
Oh, I see.
You think you're doing the Morgana?
I never heard of a Morgana. Well, a Morgana once, in a faraway town, but I'm sure that's not the same one you're talking about.
Yeah, probably not.
Yeah.
He says in Goblin to Clang.
I think this is why Morgana needs to extend their reach. People don't even know how they fear us.
Honestly, it doesn't. And replying back in Goblin, I honestly don't know what the fuck these other people's not knowing about McGonagall. Just gotta. She's great, ain't she?
Yeah, the best. Oh my god.
Morgana.
He pulls.
The only thing that that I'm sure that Flynn could understand is the Morgana part at that point.
Morgana, Morgana.
He seems very confused, and he takes a few steps, and he is going to sit next to one of his tents, and he says, if one of you can stir the pot, I'm gonna, well, I quite ran out of some potions. I'm gonna try and brew something. And you see he takes out this little, a little device that he can sort of light, and he starts mixing some herbs and things that come from his rather large bag. And he does that for a bit. After about 10 minutes or so, the food seems ready. And you guys can all take a scoop or a little plate that is next to the campfire and eat your food.
It's a very good one right there.
During this time, Pins will also pull up his sleeve, and on his arm, on his bicep, there will be a symbol of the Lickishroom tribe. A tattoo.
Yes. Yeah, I do.
You haven't seen this?
Flynn looks over and he says, "Oh, that's very nice and intricate. No, I'm afraid I've never seen it before."
Hey, isn't that the work of Gab Gab? Just random name, dude. Just random name. Don't look to it. Don't look further into it.
I'm not good with names that don't really matter to me.
Oh, well, he's the one that usually does a lot of the tattoos anyway.
It's possible. I mean, how many really do the tattooing up at home?
1, 2, 3.
And that's where it stops, isn't it?
The one that comes after 3. No, actually, it's probably about. I don't know. I don't know how many people.
It's okay, Clank.
He just said he doesn't remember names, but throughout all your adventures, he has never mispronounced either of your names.
All of you roll me a nature check.
Nature, you say? Oh dear.
Yes.
I am very poor with that. Are you sure you want me to do that?
Well, at least the one that
19.
mattered got it
Very
right.
good. Okay. Well, all of you have a good time sitting at the fire. You all get tired and woozy. And you eat your food. Pins, you notice there's something in your food, something you don't quite recognize. Or something that maybe shouldn't be in there. It's moving.
Well, I wouldn't say it shouldn't be in there. I eat stuff with moving things in it all the time. But I'll investigate.
Yeah, do me an investigation.
What's the old saying here?
Actually, do me an
When you eat the
Arcana.
gaff.
Arcana?
Oh, it's 17. Okay, you see something wriggling in your broth, and you take it out, and you're like, "Huh, this is an interesting worm. This is a very rare kind of worm. You've seen it in Mesmer's once because she sent you out to go find some, and they're very attractive to certain types of mushrooms.
What? Mesmer?
But this is a Koyabi worm, and you try to remember what it exactly is they do. You know you know that they have effect on your body, but you don't quite remember what it is.
So he's eating his broth. He sees this thing. He takes it out, has a look at it, has a slight memory of something about this, and he just puts a needler on his lap and leans a bit forward, his hand on the needle, and he looks at Flynn and he says,
Mr. Finn,
Yes.
what's this supposed to be?
and he holds up the wriggling worm in between his fingers.
Oh,
He
that looks
comes-
like a tasty snack.
I know.
He comes close and he looks and he says, well, where did you get that? I've not seen it in a long time.
But you just fed it to us.
What?
It was in the food. It just looks into the pot like, wait,
Same.
it's in there?
And you look at his face and you see that, there is broth on his cheek, and you see next to his workspace, there is an empty bowl. He's been eating the same broth as you.
I think it just poisons us all.
I don't think he would be that dumb. He cares too much about his own little life. I've seen these at Mesmer's, I believe. Gav, do you know what this is?
Let me take a look. And he's gonna eye the thing, the worm. Does it seem at all familiar to him?
Yeah, you and Pinsk can both do me a history check.
History. I'm super good at history. There you go.
I'm even better.
A 9 and a 4. You've definitely seen these wriggling worms, and you remember that Mesmer asks about them sometimes, and she definitely puts it in potions, but what it does you don't know. Flynn, however, will say, oh dear God, I really hope I didn't eat that. Did anyone finish their bowl?
You will see Kling actually looking into his bowl, trying to find more of the little wrigglies.
You will definitely find them.
Oh, jeez.
Lovely! And he starts to shout out on them.
Oh dear God. And Pins, you know that these are hard to find. They do not appear in such a large amount
Oh no.
by accident. And you see
By
Flynn
accident.
start touching his chest, start touching his nether regions, and he's like, oh no, oh my God. And he starts crawling to his bag and he starts looking for something.
What do they do?
Well, are you particularly fond of your gender?
Yes! He
Oh
goes
my
over to
God.
help him look. He doesn't even know what he's looking for, but he's looking.
I prefer the opposite gender, if that's what you're asking.
Well then, I suppose you can go eat them, but I'm quite attached to who I am. And, each of you do me perception.
Let's see if
17.
let's see if Kling actually becomes a girl. Perception, you say?
Oh, very good, all of you. All of your voices start becoming higher pitched, and any facial hair that you had starts sort of retreating into your face, and you feel your chest become a little sore,
No!
and your nether regions, your wand doesn't feel
Lacking.
quite as impressive as it used to.
Wait, what?
Screaming and running around.
What's wrong with you? Oh no.
Oh, wait, why do I sound the same? What? Help me, look!
Okay, so, okay. He starts looking into his. He says like, "Oh dear God! I need silver leaf. I need. Oh no, it's happening!" And he starts in his book, and he starts picking out like there's like leaves that he has in a little jar, and he opens it, and it like you see on the top of the leaf it's just a bluish green, and on the back it's silverish. It reflects light, a silvery kind of light, and he starts grinding it in a mortar and pestle, with a mortar and pestle, and he says, I don't know what's going on with you. Whoever wants to, I can make a. Oh, I can make a remedy, but it's very expensive. It's gonna cost me about 50 gold pieces.
It's gonna cost you your life if you don't fix it.
I'm gonna
Well,
throw some money at this guy.
Okay, I'm on it. And, and as he is busy making it, all of you
God.
start growing a little bosom. In your hair, on your head, starts growing kind of lusciously. And you definitely feel some things retreat and change in the lower regions.
No, Master's
as
never gonna
he-
love me like this.
as the potion is going, he's like, okay, I think it's really hot, but I think that this should do. And he starts like filling like a little bit of the potion in 4 little cups, and he gives one to each of you. Bottoms up. Oh fuck, that's hot. Oh, my tongue is burning. Oh dear God.
He chucked it down.
But it's life saving.
As everyone is freaking out and he's brewing the potion, Pins hasn't moved. He's still sitting there with the broth in his hands, and he doesn't necessarily eat more of the worms, but he keeps slurping it, and he goes like,
Well, I suppose that's that then.
he keeps eating. And as his bosom grows, he wriggles a little bit because it gets tighter around his chest area, and then he feels himself. He's like,
Oh, I get it now.
Okay. So for each of you who drinks it, you feel immediately sort of like the pitch in your voice gradually going down again. The soreness in your chest starts alleviating a little.
Oh, this is helping. This is definitely helping. All right, I'm back to normal now. Okay,
No, he's not. He's actually
I'm
a
not
little
back
bit
to
more
normal.
hot.
What you mean?
As you guys, sorry.
Nope, I'm good. It's just like he's like,
As you guys talk amongst yourself, you see Flynn sits on the floor, his arms around his legs, and you see a sadness in his eyes. You saw he was in a panic, but he wasn't necessarily. He didn't seem too surprised. He seemed scared, but not necessarily surprised
Alarmed.
in the sense of, alarmed, I guess. Well, he seems alarmed, but not surprised in the sense of that it happened. But he seems sad and scared, and you see him shiftingly looking around.
hey, what's going on?
I
You're-
don't.
You're used to this kind of stuff happening, aren't you?
I have very bad luck. Well, I feel like after my father died, well, strange things have kept happening around me. And, well, all I want to do is help people. That's why I want to get to Clear Lake. But sometimes I'm just not sure if I should be just alone by myself.
Yeah.
I have ways to fix it, don't worry.
Pence, is he starting to look a little bit more green to you? He's more like a goblin, yeah?
I'm not really sure.
Aye,
It's
try
the
to
drink
take
potion, yeah. He has the strength potion.
Just like,
So what brought it on to you then?
What did-
Ever since your father passed, you have bad luck?
Yeah, he looks at you a little creeped out as, your growing breasts, you sound, like
Yeah,
a
this is the,
girl.
it's affecting his brains. We're just going in here.
He's still sitting like a total like a total farmer, you know,
Yeah.
like total,
Exactly.
with legs spread just on the tree trunk, whatever
Get
he's
out,
sitting
I'm
on.
gonna force it down his throat.
He says, "Well,
Leave me alone! I'll take it when I'm ready.
he
I'm
says,
taking
well,
it now. We ain't having this now. This ain't shit, no.
I'm sorry. Are you afraid you're gonna jump me?
so you see
I'm
now
afraid
little
I'm gonna throw
Pins
you off the cliff here.
in a sailor outfit, actually growing long hair.
Oh my god.
I mean, he never wore the outfit. We never put it on. We had.
I thought two of you had put it on. I thought.
Oh yeah, no,
Yeah.
me Red
Yeah.
Riding Hood at this point.
Yeah. So he says, well, yes. Since my father died, I have been plagued with bad luck. Really, well, the people around me.
Well, I suppose you should part ways with us then. We can't really have bad luck with us.
We have you. You're more than bad luck enough already.
You
I'm
just
not bad
picked a
luck. I'm
fight with.
just a bad influence.
That's even worse.
Wait,
But-
what's that mean?
It means
But I paid you. You were gonna take me to Clear Lake.
we're still gonna
Yeah,
take
yeah,
a
yeah.
ways to fix it. I've plans for you, Flynn. Don't you worry.
Yeah,
Oh,
we
okay.
needs you too.
Yeah,
Thank
we
you,
can't
thank
get
you.
in without you.
Anyways,
Anyways.
we has ways to get in, but getting there, unfortunately, we ain't never been outside the cave.
Yeah.
Except for this one here, but he's apparently never found any of these here little squirmy bits here before. He's just
So, but you made the broth for us. Did you accidentally spill it in? It's another accident.
Never. No, absolutely not. Why would I eat it myself? Pins, do me a nature check. Oh,
Natural 20!
there you go. It's
and
like karma's changing.
you've all been sitting around the campfire. It's quite dark all around you. And you see the footsteps of everyone, of of the little Foxberry, of Clang, Flynn. But you also see a pair of bare feet footsteps.
A bear or a raccoon?
No, I mean no shoes,
Barefoot.
bare.
Oh,
Barefoot.
gotcha.
The direction.
You see the footsteps go away and then come back. And there has been a point, where each of you has like wandered off to get wood to go and do things. So it's possible that someone might have been around, but you feel like there's always been at least one person. But
I will say to the spark.
Have you seen anyone enter the camp while we were busy? All right. I think not if you say yes.
it cocks its head, and then it nods, but really slowly.
Uh-huh. I'm not sure if it understood. But possibly, look, over there, Clang, Gav,
Hey,
Hmm?
what's it?
some tracks over there.
Okay, I have to say this right now. Pins, you makes the ugliest girl.
Yeah, well, I was never the prettiest boy either, so I guess that makes sense.
All of you roll me a con save.
God damn it! Con save. Okay, gotcha. That is a
Oh,
16.
Okay, Gavorkov, you are wrecked with pain as you feel these worms drilling through your flesh out of your body. Pins.
It up.
Clang, you feel the stinging and the pain, but you're in the front lines. You get slashed and stabbed all the time, so you can handle some pain, but it is getting you a little.
Yeah, no, you're in my stomach now. You're staying in there. You're gonna suffer. That's it. You're dying in there. You're not coming out.
Pins, you also feel a wrecking pain. As these worms you feel them sort of settle and growing inside of you. Other than that, the progress of you turning just seems to go faster. Gavorkov, you start falling over as these worms are now expelled by this potion, start drilling their way out. You start bleeding from several places, and about 3 to 4 of these worms start falling out, crawling out of your arms, your stomach, your back. And Flynn quickly runs over. He takes a little jar and he puts them on top, and you see that these worms are not dead. And he
Those belong to me.
that's fine. And he takes like a sort of a pin. What do you guys got? Tweezers, and he puts them in the jar, and he closes the lid, and he says, "Here you go. Just whatever you do, don't break the jar."
Just put it down next to me. I didn't lay down in a while. Yeah,
okay.
that right there.
Oh,
Yep.
walk it off, Gav. Walk it off.
Is this permanent?
If you don't drink the potion, yes.
Hell no.
Shocking.
Okay. He says, once they get out, make sure that you take a jar, and he puts some jars next to his kit, and he says, they don't die, and if they're not fully expelled or make their way back into your body, well,
Oh, then never mind. You assholes, get out! Out now! It just kind of wills himself to force them out.
So he will hold up this jar, making sure, Pin, since you just took the potion, it's gonna take a while for you. But Clang and Gavorkov, you have expelled your worms, and they have been caught in the jar.
How many does Gavorkov have?
Yeah, roll me.
Do you really want to know?
It was 3 to 4. Let me roll for you.
I do want to know. Get me some brownie
have
points
4.
with Mesmer. 4, fantastic.
Clang, if you would like to know, let me roll for you as well. You have 3.
Yeah, sure. I have 3. 3 of these little gender swap worms here. Gotcha.
Yeah, Kuyabi worm. I'll write it down for you guys.
You?
I think Gav has a +1 for free of the one that Pins took out of his broth.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, if you didn't eat it, if you just held it.
Yeah, he just held it and Gav wanted to see it.
Yeah. Okay. You both expelled it. You saw the tracks. Yeah, and like I said, there were barefoot tracks. They go they go from there to here, but they seem to just disappear. So the bare feet, they appear and they go to there, they walk away and then just disappear.
Now these fates you said you saw. Where? How big was they?
About humanoid.
This side. Humanoid.
So about Flint's size here. Okay.
If you give me about an hour, then I can. Oops, not identify. Sorry. If you give me about an hour, then I can look around if maybe ghosties did something.
Do ghosties leave footprints?
Well, I don't know. At least if it's an invisible person, we can see him. Or I can see him.
I have thin traces, so I'm also gonna look.
So he is going to ritual cast Detect Magic.
Oh, yes. We're gonna die here because we hasn't rested. We's only eaten, and that was an ordeal in and of itself.
You
Everyone does take 15 HP if you haven't had it yet.
15.
Yeah, from the spark.
Oh,
15 from the spark?
well,
15?
What did you say? How much?
You regain 5 hit points per hit die you have left.
Yeah, if you don't spend your hit die, you get that back. Yeah. 15
Yeah, so,
each.
oh,
oh,
well, I thought. Damn it, we're gonna be going into a
so Gavin.
to a battle, aren't we?
Um,
No.
But yeah, I will use perception to keep look for more tracks, further tracks.
okay. You do see, like I said, you do see the bare feet, but they do seem to just appear out of nowhere, walk over to your campfire, and then walk away and disappear once more.
Look up.
Didn't the shamans do some weird shits too? Maybe this is a human shaman.
Well, I sure hope not. In the meantime, Gavorkov, you cast Detect Magic and you feel an overwhelming amount of magic from this circle. It's almost, for better lack of word, deafening. But you feel magic come from the little outfits that each of you have gotten. So you feel a strong magical clang coming from his shoulder pads, coming from his riding hood outfit. You feel strong magic coming from your outfit as well. And didn't you guys get an item? Yes, you feel a strong magic coming from the wig and the necklace.
Hey, boy, he says this in Goblin. We've got a lot of magic stuffs on us.
Well, you ain't telling me anything I didn't know already.
No, not your cape, you moron. I mean, the hood you have, the outfit.
Oh,
And my wig, apparently.
well, what you
The
do?
one that got glued to my scalp. Well, I can just see things now. It takes an hour, but I can see a lot of magic everywhere. And I can see choosing to drop and bag was a good idea here. We would have died.
Wait, that takes a whole hour. Can we have investigated a bit around the tracks?
Of course.
Oh,
He is
I
going
wouldn't mind
to-
taking a look around, especially if there's a little bit of nasties afoot.
He's going to walk around a little bit just to see if he sees anything else around
I don't
them.
think Kling has actually rested per se at this point. It's been either cooking or walking around here.
Yeah, not
Nah.
yet, but you guys will be able to sleep if you want to, of course. Yeah, Gav, if you no, not Gav, Pins, if you're investigating more, you follow the footsteps all the way over there where the natural sort of rock wall formation is, and it's almost as if the footsteps disappear into the wall.
Okay. Can I do a? Well, I don't know. Is it straightforward, or do I have to do a nature or so to check the wall for abnormalities?
You can do in nature. You've been around your fair share of things. Nature, 16. Okay, that's a really good roll. You scan the wall very carefully. You run your hands over it. It doesn't seem to be any magic. Doesn't seem to be any latches or anything to it. It's just a strange situation.
Okay. Well, and I think at some point the worms are starting to get out.
Yes, they will.
Good luck with that.
Over the span of an hour, so roll me a con save to at the end of the hour. So before you are racked with pain. You slump over and you won't be able to get up for about 10 minutes or so. But these worms do get out. You do have a glass jaw, and while rolling and in agony over the floor, you are able to sort of catch them in the jar, if you so please.
Gav! Oh, God.
Yeah.
I've got more of your worms for you.
Oh, I'll take them.
Also, it stinks! Clegg, how do you deal with this? Gav,
Well, put some dirt in it, you'll be fine.
you do your thingy majig with the moving the earth.
Where?
I mean, you know how you do that. Do you think? Oh God, this stinks so much. Is there a way to get through, like, mountains?
Yeah. You just keep digging forward.
Can you do that?
Yeah, it just takes a while.
Because
And he points out that where the tracks end, and there's just solid mountain.
He doesn't sense anything from detect magic if it's still up?
No, absolutely zero.
Let me see
that's what
something.
I do. Uh-huh.
He's gonna mold the earth, the wall, right where the foot.
You make a really nice alcove.
Oh, there's nothing here.
Okay, well, I guess they flew away.
I can't do that right now. At least not yet. But that's what I'm planning, though.
Uh-huh. I think we have to investigate in the morning.
And he starts crawling back to the tent.
As
Yeah,
you
we're
guys
gonna-
get to the tent, you see that Kling is already inside the tent and snoring away peacefully.
All right. Flynn is awake for a little bit, but he also goes to bed. You see all of you before you go to bed, that as you get into back into the circle, back into where the tent is, as you enter the space, a little shimmer, almost like a dome around the campsite, similar to when you went into Luffy's.
Wait, Glenn, is that you're doing?
Oh, it's a part of the portable campsite. It
Oh, how much does that
so-
one cost you?
oh well, it's something I made, and well, it cost me nearly all my money, but I'm still working on improving it.
Oh, okay, well, how much are we talking about? Because you could just be poor.
Well, it was close to 2,000 gold so far.
Okay, yeah, that's a lot of money. Okay. Did you make it yourself, or did you buy it?
Well, I help people here and there, and from the money I make, I try to make new experiments and things. And this is one of them.
We're definitely gonna keep you around. Okay.
Thank you. That's very nice of you, Mr. Gavorkov or Gavarok. I'm confused. They call you so many names. Or Gav. What would you like me to call you?
Well, when it's between you and he very, very much thinks about mold earthing him down into a hole, but he doesn't. Well, just call me Gavrok for now.
Okay, of course, Mr. Gavarok.
You don't have to say Mister. I'm a goblin.
Okay.
Plus, I'm only... He starts counting. Like 22 in your age?
Oh, well then you are
That's
older
like
than
6
me,
for
sir.
goblins. So
You're old guy.
In your sleep.
he now does... He does mold earth him down this time. He tries to... If he's asleep, he tries to do it slowly so he doesn't wake up from it.
No, he's not sleeping. He's actually
Okay.
awake. He's rummaging in the tent.
Then he will mold earth you down. So you're 5 feet under the ground right now. You're not covered up, but...
Finn, your tent is sinking.
Oh no! No, the tent actually can't sink.
It's just the ground.
Well, I'm in the tent, so.
Yeah, I guess the bottom sheet like sort of like kind of tears and you fall through.
Oh, I think I tore your tent. It's okay, I can fix it.
Oh,
Climbs
well,
out.
Oh, Pins, what happened?
Yeah, what happened?
It's like you bad-mouthed near the shrine, one of his beloved warriors or something.
well, I'm gonna leave you guys to it. And Flynn crawls
Oh,
into
yeah.
his tent and tries to stay out of this.
But like I said, got big plans for you. Good night. How many hours would Gavorkov still have where he could get a full night's rest, but still spend a few of them casting Identify?
You guys would so depending on how many would you like to do?
Well,
Because you have
Identify
about
lasts
6 hours.
Identify lasts an hour per
An hour per? Isn't
item.
it 10 minutes?
No,
Right.
ritual casting is an hour longer.
Okay, so you can always ask Flynn if he knows what his items do, and you can try to identify your items.
Well, he's definitely gonna. Oh, I guess that's true. That's true.
They are his items after all.
Oh, hold on. No, you're right. It actually only takes 10 minutes longer. You're right. I've been doing this
Yeah.
wrong. It's fine familiar. It takes an hour. That's
Yeah.
okay. So he is going to walk over towards Flynn. He's like, right, I said goodnight, but I actually need your help a little bit more.
Hello, Mr. Gavrok.
Yep, just
yeah,
Gavrok,
of
remember.
course. Okay, yeah.
So I noticed these things are magical, and he kind of tugs at his wizard robes. What do they do?
Oh, yeah, of course. Let me think. AC is very sleepy and he's very distraught of all the things he has endured today.
You know what? Never mind. Just go to bed. Take the luck. And he's gonna walk back.
Yeah.
I explained to you in the morning.
You know,
And
Sorry, Karen.
no, that was it. He
So
yells
he's
at you like, I'll explain to you in the morning.
He's gonna go plop down, and he's gonna cast Identify, ritual cast it upon his wizard robes.
Is it wizard robes?
Yep. So the wizard outfit.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. So I assume you're gonna do that for all of them.
Yes, because there is 3 outfits, the
Yeah.
wig, and the necklace. So that's 5 items. So that's gonna take him 50 minutes.
Okay, so this is the after some time, like spending time with them, almost again like a vision of inside you. It just comes to you, an understanding of these items. So, did that pop up for you?
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
so
Wow.
those are the outfits. Then let me check for a second. The wig. Here you go. Please read the text under it because I did a small edit. So that is the wig, and what was the other item again?
The
It
necklace
was the
that you
necklace,
found.
I think.
Yeah.
I believe. Yes. Okay.
I don't need more than
That
6 hours.
is. Here you go.
Going heart market.
So the do you want me to explain it or are you reading it?
The locket. All the locket does is give a scent that soothes you. That's it.
No. As you let me unlock this for you.
Okay.
Here you go. There. I think you should see an extra bit now.
Yes. Oh. Okay. That's a reaction. Okay, fantastic. Huh. All right. So, would any of the other you guys? Well, I know Clang is asleep. Would Kins be awake?
Yeah, as you sit down, you see that Pins actually exits the tent and he's dragging one of the sleeping bags with him.
Mm-hmm.
And he pulls it out of the tent and basically just puts it outside of it and lays on it as he lays on his back and just stares into the night sky.
Boy, Pins, you still got that sailor suit with you?
Yeah.
Take a look at it.
All right.
So I must stand here for like 10 minutes. It's not creepy or anything.
He's not wearing it. While you guys were dressing yourself
don't-
up, he was trying to catch the foxberry.
Yeah, but he's standing there next to you for those 10 minutes.
Yeah, no, he just gives it to you.
So he will ritual cast identify. Oh, actually, this thing actually kind of fills with water, which we can use to drink every day. That's pretty nice. It does also make salt in your pockets. But you make enough salt as it is on your own anyway. But good.
Hey, you calling me salty?
Yes. You might want to wear it. Hands it over to you.
It looks weird.
So, we're gonna need to blend in town, remember?
I can already do that.
Can you?
Before your eyes, he turns into a halfling.
Is this with disguise self?
Mm-hmm.
No, that's pretty good, I guess.
It's
So no
like a
sailor
very
suit?
bearded halflings. It's like a halfling that's trying to be a dwarf.
It's a little bit of a mix-up there, but I guess it'll pass.
Yeah, I don't even have to change my name on my voice.
Okay, well, I mean, the cap of this thing, and it kind of holds up the sailor cap. Every day, it'll give us fresh water, I guess, if you're wearing it. Might be useful.
It's better than the bulk water I've had here.
Yeah, that is definitely much better. I'm gonna go stand by Clank for a few minutes. So, goodbye. He's gonna walk away.
Sometimes you're really creepy, Gav. I don't care what you say.
Yeah, shut it.
I have to ask, does Kling wake up when he's being stood next to?
Gavarok, how much noise do you make? Roll me a stealth,
Well,
and
he has to
Clang, roll me a
chant.
perception.
He has to chant and hold his hand onto Clang.
Okay, well,
Sure, yeah,
roll me your
perception.
perception.
I shall roll you a perception. Yes. How badly do I see?
20.
With disadvantage because you're sleeping.
That's true. That's true.
You just had to roll on my parade here. You asshole.
Guy
You
wanted
have
to be creepy.
you have a strange dream
Yeah,
of Gavolkov putting his hand on you and just sitting next to you, almost like he's watching you sleep, and it creeps you out a little.
God, this creepy fuck.
Gav would love to break concentration, but that means he has to start over again, so he doesn't.
So after 10 minutes or so, you also understand what Clank's outfit does.
He is going to write a note in Goblin and then leave it on Clang.
All right.
Just like lick the paper and then stick it to Clang's forehead. And he's gonna walk away.
Gross. Okay. All right.
Yo, Gav.
Yeah.
What's the deal with you and Massman? Why do you always try to be on our good side, hey?
I mean, I don't know if you've seen Mesmer, but damn, she's smoking. That's one hot lady goblin. Or I guess you've never seen her below the hat, I see.
No,
You don't
not
know
really.
what you're
I've got
missing
to
out.
have. Oh, is that right?
Yeah, she almost tried to kill me once and I got a look, but it was a worse look.
Oh, so tell me about it.
Well, she's powerful, you know? So she's useful for a wizard like me.
You're a wizard?
How do you not realize?
Oh, no, I don't really pay attention
You're a
to it, so
bigger
it
nincompoop
just
than I
happened
thought.
around. I mean, look. I just thought you had some powerful items. I didn't know you were being a wizard or anything. I mean, I suppose it makes sense with the whole shifting the earth and everything.
I mean, I literally
You
carry a
mentioned it.
big-ass book called Wizard Book with me. But okay.
I mean, I'm not good on lattice, you know? And once I see a book, I already lose attention.
Yeah, what is more gonna see in you?
This is dumbass here. Sorry, guys.
No,
For-
it's perfect.
For saying that
Um,
one, not Goblin, but Gavrok is going to leave one of his rations behind with Clang.
Nice. One question. The necklace, what are you doing with it?
The necklace, he will actually, this is, does require attunement, as well as the wig requires attunement. No, it does not require attunement. Okay.
No, it is a cursed item.
That's true, it's just continuously worn. Okay. He is going to attune to the necklace.
Okay. So as you put it on, you feel like a cold, clammy feeling and a shiver run over your spine.
Oh, I don't like
And
this.
you seem to not be able to take it off.
Fuck!
And as this necklace is on your neck, you see the light on the necklace, the runes, the pink runes start lighting up. And and out of the necklace, you see sort of an orb that starts forming into a woman. And she's crying. And she is barefoot. And when you look at her, it seems to be Isabella Cotta, the woman that you beheaded.
Oh, shit.
And where are you standing right now? You're standing over there, okay?
Well, he puts it
She-
inside his tent, so he's kind of sitting in his tent putting it on.
Oh, okay. And she stands there and she looks in your direction. Why? Why have you left me? and she starts moving through you. And she's leaving a trail of footsteps as she sort of disappears off the cliff into the fog to the path down north.
Oh, fuck! I wanted to sleep.
Well, then just go to bed.
He's going to. Does it. He's gonna stand up and he's going to mold earth inside each tent so that a pyre slams upwards and tosses both of these guys out of their tents.
Why? They want to sleep.
Oddly enough, Kling hits the ground hard and is still snoring in the middle of the dirt.
What is that all about?
I think we might have to go walk off into the night.
What?
He
Why?
points. He points at the path of steps behind him. I may or may not have summoned a ghost that said something I didn't understand and then walked away.
I will reveal to you the rest of this item as
Oh,
you have been
yay.
affected by it.
We just deal with it in the morning?
What if it's gone by morning? It was the ghost of the woman whose head I took off.
Here you go.
It's after you then.
Do you want me to pop the locket up again? Or
I can see it. I can see it. Cursed. The
Okay.
wearer becomes uncontrollably enamored with the person whose image decorates the inside of this locket. Fuck me. Any requests from this person are considered as if the wearer is under the influence of the suggestion spell. If the wearer is killed, its soul gets bound to the locket, and every night from sundown to sunrise, it appears in spectral form, doomed to roam and find their beloved in order to free themselves. A person bound this way cannot be resurrected, but its body is considered as if under the gentle repose spell until the soul is freed. If the person whose image decorates the inside of the locket dies, the soul is freed. Okay. Well, I guess the lady's kind of head's been beheaded. I don't know if gentle repose still applies.
Well, you don't know, but when you look over at the body, it seems quite fine. And there is no stink from it, at least.
Whose
but
image was it in here again?
You don't know. You look inside. Do you want to look again?
Yes, he's definitely going to turn it over and look again.
Okay. Now you look inside and your heart stops. This is the most beautiful man that you've ever seen. He is handsome. He has some nice facial hair. He has a really mesmerizing cap. If only you could find him and serve him for the rest of your life.
Damn, I'd like to have this hunk for breakfast. Hey, yo, Pins, remember how I was talking about Mesmer and all of that? Yeah, never mind.
What? Inside check.
She does not compare to this hunk of meat.
He seems forthright. Maybe he's, sleep drunk.
I know that he's got a thing for Mesmer, and he's also been pining after what's her face, Foam Bottom.
Yeah.
So now he's saying he wants hunk.
Yeah, it's definitely confusing to you. So roll me a perception.
Hey, guy's a gritty fuck.
15, okay. As you look him over, you see that the strange runes, like this pink sort of glow that comes from them, also faintly shines in his eyes. And you think, well, whatever's going on, those things might have to do with each other.
Bev?
Yeah?
Didn't you like Mesmer and other girls?
Well, that was before I
what?
met my soulmate.
Yeah. Uh,
Well, I've yet to meet them, but they'll be my soulmate, whether they like it or not.
but,
Uh,
He kind of gets up on his elbows and turns half around, looking at Gav. Like,
what did you do?
I did nothing except
both
open
of
my
you-
eyes to the truth.
Both of you roll me a con save, please.
Okay.
oh,
And you are both
Poor Rose.
starting to become very tired and getting slurred words.
About that ghost hunt, Hens? God, good night.
In the morning, I can't deal with this right now.
After about 4 hours, you wake up.
Oh yeah, I forgot to
Yeah.
scoot Clang back into his tents.
Oh yeah. Okay.
He's not at an angle where he can be laid down easily. He is head into the head, leaning to the side on the ground. His feet are up in the air. It's a marvel that he's actually balanced as he is.
He would have just moldered you back into the tent.
Okay.
Hey, what?
So-
Fuck.
After about 4 hours, you wake up naturally. You feel your body wakes up feeling completely rested. You had a wonderful sleep. And none of you usually sleep for 4 hours, but whatever this magic is that Flynn has made with this portable camp has made you feel rested and wonderful. And all of you recover all your hit points, all your spell slots, and are fully rested.
Fantastic.
You still feel on you the power of the Shrine Guardian, giving you resistance to all werewolf attacks.
Sweet.
I have to write that down. I'm gonna forget.
Oh dear.
Excellent.
me, My vocabulary is going out the roof. We have to fix that. Resistance to... Right. I'm going to write that down somewhere here. Resistance to werewolves.
Yes. Just in general,
Mm-hmm.
no matter what kind of attack they do.
Resistance to werewolf. Werewolf? Werewolf.
Werewolf
Yep.
attacks.
Okay.
I can tell you guys are too young for that one. Gotcha. Remind me to make you guys watch Young Frankenstein at some point.
Oh.
Hi.
Kavolkov, you had beautiful dreams of this, this man that
This man that
you
had-
feel enamored by. And you also wake up feeling wonderful. What's it called? Flynn is making breakfast. There's just some eggs, some bacon, some toasted bread, and he is eating it already. And so is little Seamus. You guys can take your breakfast, and what would you like to do?
He's gonna walk over towards Flynn. Hey, yo, Flynn! You
Yes?
good with magics and stuff?
Well, I'm mostly good with, potions and things like that. But yeah, I dabble in magic as well.
Oh, okay. Do you know some spells? Hopefully, good very powerful ones?
Well, I definitely don't like disappointing you, but I'm afraid that I'm not quite adept.
Hmm. All right, never mind then. Is this breakfast for everybody or just you?
Yeah, there's enough.
Why
There's.
is you holding that there locket all like that?
Oh, yeah, it's my new treasure now.
You know,
You're gonna have to enlighten me here, Pins, because he looks like he's got swirly eyes. Swirly eyes.
I don't know. We found the necklace, I suppose, on the corpses below, and he's attached to it now. I mean, we grab stuff all the time. He does seem a bit weird. Have you ever noticed him to have a thing for men?
I always see him trying to ogle phone bottom most of the time.
Yeah, exactly. And last night he told me he really thinks Mesmer is something else. You know, it seems a bit. Well, who am I?
She is a bit
here
of,
now. What?
I ain't
It
gonna lie,
maybe it's
she is a
just
bit of a
us.
catch, but she's got this abrasive personality. Oh my gosh, my vocabulary is just weird. Give me a second. I'll go find a rock real quick and bangs me head on it. It should fix it right up.
Who am I really to judge? If he has found his soulmate in a fellow, is it a goblin god?
What? Is he a goblin? I'm
No.
imagining he's human. Goblin?
Yeah, I'll show you.
Whoa.
I'll show you a picture
No.
of what he looks
It's
like.
a beautiful pink skin.
Wait, what?
What?
Nothing. Breakfast! It's bacon.
I think there's something going on, Clang. I don't trust it.
The only reasons we see he's been tolerating Flynn right now is because he's not pink. He's green.
Here's the man on the inside of the locket.
I don't think it is very. Flynn. Were you traveling with the people that we found these things on, or did you just come across them?
No, I think he found him, if I remember.
No, I tried to help them as the werewolves attacked, and I wanted to be of aid, but by the time I arrived, they were torn to shreds, and I tried to hide in the carriage. I don't know who they are, but what I do know is that the crest on the carriage, that's the crest of Lady Grey.
Uh-huh.
Who?
Lady Grey, right, of course. Yeah, who?
She's the Duchess of Clear Lake.
Oh, wait a minute. Didn't we see a lady run north with like a knight?
Yes, but
Yeah.
that was not Lady Grey, and that was not a knight.
Oh, what? I thought it was like a knight chased by wolves or something.
No, it was a bard. He left that poor woman for dead. He let the werewolves eat the driver and the lady, and he took the girl, and he rode off on his horse.
Does the bard look like this? He's gonna show him the locket.
Oh, yeah, that's it.
Boys, we need to head north. Now! And he's gonna get up, doesn't finish breakfast. There is a very important mission!
Yeah, we already have an important mission. Were you the one who wanted Finn to get to Clearwater?
Well, if it's a lady we save, we're gonna get lots of favor with the city.
Who wants favor with the pink skin ladies?
It means we won't get shot if they see us. You want to get stabbed when you walk down the street? Because I don't.
I've seen them now and then. I've been stealthy. Maybe some they're not so stealthy enough. And whenever they see whatever happens, they always shoot.
Just like Gav being a greedy fuck.
Well, with these outfits, you will be able to get past.
No, friend, these outfits will not do. They're not enough. We need to go save the lady now. Let's go.
Just because he's horny for him here doesn't mean nothing.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You know damn well what I sees the looks in your eyes the same way you looks at phone bottom.
No.
I didn't mention it, maybe. But who am I to judge someone's love interest, you know?
We're not judging the...
This is not a green skin. What's wrong with you?
Well, we're judging on that, yes. But we're not judging on whom he likes. More to the fact that it's taking us away from our mission.
Listen, we have to go save the lady of the city.
We have to do whatever Morgana says, and that's what we're gonna do.
I'm inclined to agree with Pins here. He is the favorite.
All right. Flynn, in between you guys, says, well, I would very much appreciate going to Clear Lake, but I can give directions. Well, up north, it's quite the ride. About a day, really. There is, far as I remember, a little inn, at least the lantern post says so, that there's an inn about half a day's ride. Up north, also about a day, Clear Lake, down east. Wherever you guys would like to go, as long as I, get to Clear Lake in not too long.
We isn't taking any chances.
We'll go to Clear Lake, yeah, because that's where we need to go anyway. We can go over to the inn in the north for Fluffy. So,
you mean in the
that's
south?
going to be a secondary priority, as Mesmer would say. Big words.
Very big words here. What? Hey, she's way too smart for a goblin. Are we sure she's actually a goblin?
I've never really seen on the hood, but Gavarok says he has. Anyway, also, we have to deal with the...
And he points his thumb over his shoulder
to
the shrine.
We have a little bit of a contract with Stony Face over there. So we've got enough on our plate as it is, and we're gonna do them in order of importance. And the most important thing that we have to do is comply to Morgana's wishes. Morgana.
Hey, Morgana. Looking over to Gav.
Well,
Also, this was in common.
Oh, okay. Flynn says, well, okay, ready when you are. And he holds up his hand and he mutters a word, and it's like that shattered snow globe comes back together in his hand, and he puts it back in his bag, in his bag, and he swings the really heavy sack with werewolf heads over his shoulder, and he says, well, off we go then, ready when you are. Come on, little Seamus.
I don't like it when both of you are right. But
you should stop being fucking wrong then.
Being
right again.
I'm gonna need you guys to go help find me this guy when the time comes.
Sure.
I'm serious here. Why would you even consider a pink skin?
Look, the heart wants what the heart wants, alright?
Sometimes the heart is very wrong.
I agree. I totally agree.
Pink is just a color.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Does anyone wish to look over the lantern post still as you pass by? Or would you
Gavrok,
like
definitely.
Okay. So
I don't like reading the Hume language here. It's not very eloquent.
as you look over it, despite the sign looking withered and old, the lantern post actually looks of recent make, and it's ornately carved, and it's topped by an equally ornate iron wrought lantern that bears that same signet of a castle on a bed of roses, the same one that you found on the carriage, and the top, how do you say that? Oh my god, the top sign points east, and it looks also to be the one that is very well maintained compared to all the other ones. And there are like carved roses on the edges, and it reads Clear Lake Retreat. Facing to the north, where the blood trail is going, you can see that this one was once ornate and pretty. And the sign is decorated with like carved little pines, but it's now old and worn, and there's a really deep claw mark across most of the text, but it reads Blue Pine Woods, and it seems like someone later added something underneath it in small letters, and it reads Hollow Gassed Inn, the Hollow Gassed Inn. Then the one pointing south, which is where the slime is. It's very faded and is almost hard to read. And it says the Southern Caves, and west, which is downwards from the caves where you come from, there are two signs. One reads Deathmar Caves, and the other sign in the bottom seems to have had some kind of upkeep. And the rose bushes in the bottom have sort of curled around it, and it reads Gully Greenwoods.
So north, and he's gonna point towards the blood trail. Seems like that's the werewolf house. It's clawed and everything. So maybe not go north. What did you say, Clang?
I said, and you point is, and then you finished it. I was like, oh.
So yeah.
Can you repeat one more time? It's Blue Pine something?
So that is the north is Blue Pine Woods, and the Hollow Gassed Inn.
Yes, and then there's Clear Lake to the east. South is the something caves.
The Southern Caves, yes. And then
west.
West says Deathmar Caves, where you guys came from. That seems to be how the Lickershroom Caves are called.
Mispronounce it, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Totally mispronouncing it here. Yeah, I know.
And then the second path down west says Gully Greenwoods.
Alright. Well, we're gonna head to east.
Yeah. So.
But as we all go down the vines, the Pins does take a look here at the slime.
Mm-hmm.
He just wants to check for tracks to see for activity. Any activity.
Okay. Definitely. Roll me a nature.
Could Gavrok have ritual casted Find Familiar while they were all camped up here?
Yeah, I'll say yes, because it would be something you'd naturally do, I think. You definitely find activity. You find webbing along the rock sides, around here, and deeper into the cave mouth. And it's very clear that some kind of spider-like creature inhabits this cave. Creature or creatures. It definitely looks like it's multiple.
Any tracks or webbing recent from different from last night?
Yes, it seems like this is a very active. Yeah.
Alright. Okay. He's gonna pick one more rose, and then he's
Mhm.
gonna go over to the rest.
All right. As you guys make your way up east, you Clang, you're holding it. You feel a brimming in your bag.
Hey, what's this here?
And as you look into your bag, it is the wooden mirror. You take it out.
Oh. Hi guys, we got a read in here with us.
And the mirror has a little glow. And then you see the dark room, you see Morgana. And she says, "Hello, Goblins. Morgana here. How are things going on the
Hi.
mission?"
Clank, stay out of sight. Stay out of sight. And Gavra's gonna move this way. Clank, aim it this way.
We'll aim the mirror towards the guys and myself and just say,
we's doing all right. I've had a bit of a run-in with some unsavory. Would you call them werewolves?
Where?
Where?
Yeah.
Is the mirror facing that way?
yeah.
Okay.
Ooh, blood and destruction, I see. I'm very proud of Goblins. Very proud of Doom Squad. Doing very well, I see.
Yeah,
So,
I suppose you can call them werewolves now, because they're no longer.
this is why you're favorite. So, are you guys close to getting to Pink Skin Villages?
Very soon. Very soon.
Okay, well, I have set a new destination. For this mirror, I thought we will infiltrate directly into New Village. So, is updated. Wooden mirror will go in Pink Skin Village. Alright, Morgana's out. See you guys soon.
Whoop.
Yeah,
And the mirror turns back to normal. And seems like a normal mirror again.
Thing Morgana reminded me of a thing. And he's going to pull out the pedal and summon the Frosty Loot.
Ah, okay.
It's too early. We still got at least a days to walk out there.
She comes out and she sort of like leans over limply to one side and she looks like with kind of like a hazy glare in front of her. She
Hello.
doesn't quite finish her sentence. Hello.
Follow us for a bit. We teach you many things.
Many things.
He's gonna say this in Goblin to the others. Okay, so we're supposed to train this thing, and I forgot I was supposed to pull it out to train this thing. Because it's very dumb right now. So
You need to pull it out to train it? I mean, I'm not sure if that's a... Oh.
yeah, it's a pocket Frosty Loot. You know, usually it's pocket monsters, but it's pocket Frosty Loot.
Pull her out! Oh, right,
Yeah.
Pull her out. Okay.
We're saying this in Goblin, by the way.
Yeah, she repeats you in Goblin.
Shit.
Shit.
Darn it.
Pull
Blast
out
it.
shit.
Oh.
Blast it.
He's gonna pull her back into pedal.
Stop listening to Gaffer now, alright? He's an idiot.
Listen to Gavarok. Pull out shit.
He's gonna pull her back into pedal.
Okay.
Exactly how it's supposed to go.
Okay.
Actually, we do have full in.
I should have
Finn
said
knows
this
that.
before before I sent her out. She learns from listening to us, as you can all see. And if we teach her a lot of bad things, we're not gonna get a lot of use out of her.
Is there like a factory reset?
I hope so.
Where's the factory?
By the way, I forgot to I think explain this to you guys, but the some items that you guys get from the Shadow Shack are attuned automatically to the entire party. As long as the Frosty Loot isn't out of the petal, any one of you can think of the petal, reach into your bag or pocket, and pull out the petal.
No, I think you explained it.
Oh, okay, yeah. So it's called Magic Pockets. So it is the same with the disguise kit. When you think of it, you can pull it out of your bag as long as no one else is using it.
So don't use many bad words this when she's out, because she'll mimic those.
You know, I'm pretty sure the only one that's been using bad words in the past minute is you.
Yeah.
You have a point, but it goes for everybody still. We may also want to talk in comments, because Goblin, it's not good when humans, pink skins talk Goblin to other pink skins.
Well, of course, they don't know how to speak Goblin. Goblins is our language, after all.
Yeah. Also, we do have Finn with us, so maybe he can be of an influence to her, because he's all pink skin and all, you know. Maybe a native would be a good influence on the learning process.
We could use him to teach her smart words that a lady would use. I think Flynn would know about that stuff.
Well, maybe if he takes another one of those worms, he can teach her.
You know what? I feel like a Three Stooges moment coming along here, so I'm just gonna grab their ears and go, "All right, you knuckleheads, let's go."
Yeah. We're walking and talking.
As you guys meet up with Flynn, he looks nervously as you guys keep going off in a corner, speaking aggressively in Goblin. And he says,
And that's
as he looks. Sorry?
Oh, nothing. I just said that's just us normal and friendly conversation. It just sounds aggressive.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly.
As he looks nervous, Vince just says,
"Oh, don't worry, we're not gonna kill you or anything."
Okay. Yeah, but did I just see the lady?
Yeah, that's our Frosty Loot. So we were gonna talk to you about things.
Frosty Loot.
Yeah.
She'll play the part of our mother.
So, Flynn, you know how a smart lady and a high-standing lady talks, right?
Well, I've had my
When she's like, "Oh, excuse me, pardon me," right? You know those things?
Yeah.
Yeah. So we're gonna need you to teach the Frosty Loot that kind of stuff, because if she learned from us, what?
Yeah, of course.
No, that's not Morgana.
No. Yeah, okay. He's
That's
just
Frosty.
very confused, and it seems like the more you guys, hang out with Flynn, that the more Flynn is kind of just agreeing with most of the things you guys are saying.
Listen, Flynn, give you the gist of things. We have a thing called a pocket Frosty Loot. It's a human that we can summon. Makes us blend in real well. But she learns from listening to us, and as you can tell, we kinda are not the best teachers.
Speak for yourself.
So
Yeah, no, I'm a bad teacher.
we
I'll say
were
that much.
hoping you could teach her all the smart words that you know. Cause we don't know many, if any.
Yeah, these supposed manners and stuff. Pink skin is so attached to.
I can try, of course. I'll do my best.
So
Thank you very much for that, buddy, big guy.
I'm gonna send her out right now. But behave, everybody.
Don't fall in love, she's not real.
Hello, milady. Hello, milady.
Oh, good. Off to a good start.
Okay. Well, yes. I suppose we should keep moving. He looks at her. You see that he's kind of like staring at her, her skin seems to clear up a little. Like the first time you took her out, it looked quite blotchy and almost like a resurrected corpse. But she's starting to look more human. So as you guys, talk amongst yourself, Flynn tries to teach her some nice words. Her walking starts becoming a little less rigid. You guys make your way down the forest.
As we're
It's
walking,
yeah.
Gavarok is also going to help with teaching her things. He's going to help try and teach her an introduction to say, "Hello, I'm Miss Frost."
Hello, I'm Miss Frost.
Yeah, there you go, just like that. So when anyone
There you
asks
go.
who you are, you say, "Hello, I'm Miss Frost."
Hello, I'm Miss Frost.
Good job.
Good job. You continue repeating things, and her speaking becomes a little more natural. She seems to be remembering some sentences and words. She doesn't always seem to pick up exactly fully what you're saying. It seems like she kind of picks and chooses, or some things stick and some things don't.
I'm sorry.
But in general, it seems like she can construct some sentences. As you guys start moving up, you're making your way. It's quite peaceful when there's no blood, gore, or werewolf howling. And at some point, you start in the distance hearing the sound of a carriage, heavy carriage. Must be multiple horses carrying it, pulling it. Must be quite some men surrounding it. All of you guys do me a perception.
Gabo is going to send, or Gavarok is going to send Gabo out to see if it's the same cart of soldiers that he saw before.
Okay. You can roll me a perception for him as well. Pins 24, Clang 18. All of you rolling really well.
During all of this, Pins is kind of leading the charge, not to be front line, but to, as a tracker leader.
Kind of a tracker,
Sure.
yeah.
Yeah,
22.
keeping things safe.
Yeah. You are in the front. You definitely hear it. Would you like to move to the back to try and sort of glance about? As you do so with a 24, a 22, and an 18, all of you. Let's start with Kling and Pins first. Pins with a 24, your eagle eyes, you look down the road and you see an upcoming cart. They haven't spotted you guys yet, as you're all like in the shadow of the trees. But it is definitely looking like the party that Volkov had been describing to you before. As Gavo flies closer, he immediately spots the slender elf in the start, and the heavy, like rhythmic footsteps of the armed guards and the rest of the hunting party. Once again,
Gavarok will immediately recall Frosty Loot into her pedal.
Okay. Are you still looking through Gavo's eyes?
The
or
second
not?
he saw that, no. He just went straight through to recall Frosty Loot, and then he'll look back into Gabo. So there might have been a few seconds where he missed data.
Okay. As you go back to Gabo, you see that this elf, the party hasn't stopped moving, but you see that he has removed his cowl and he's staring right at you. You feel almost as if he's staring through Gavo's eyes right at you. And his eyes have, as you've seen before, he has sort of these icy blue eyes, have turned jet black. And this sort of veining black veining around his eyes has appeared as he's staring at Gavo. And as he did last time, he stares at Gavo for a little bit, and his eyes go back to normal, and it pulls back his hood and ignores the bird.
Okay.
Oh wow.
Gabo is going to. He's going to poof in a cloud of feathers and return back to us. All right, bad news. It knows we were
so
watching.
there's a caravan. Yeah. Oh, you're finally back with us. Hey.
Yeah, hello.
There he is.
I sent Gabo out to scout, and the elf is there, whose eyes turned black, and he looked right at Gabo, and it felt like he was looking at me. So he might know we're right here. But he kept riding forward, so maybe he doesn't care about us.
Well, you'd better hope for our sakes that he doesn't care about us.
Don't worry, I'm hoping
No
that.
offense to our friend Flynn. Yeah, Feng. There we go. We're calling you Feng now. No offense to our friend Feng here, but most pinkskins don't like us all that much.
Speaking of which, Flynn, and he's going to pull out his book and
Have you
doodle.
been saying this all in Goblin or?
Common.
No, this is in common.
Okay. Flynn says, "Well, these outfits," and he says, "Just speak the command word, and they're like a glamour, and unlike most spells and disguises, they're protected. They can't see through them. So."
Okay, what's the command word?
Oh, God damn it. Damn it, Finn.
If you could, just tell us the words that we're supposed to speak here, because
Yeah.
day's coming up fast, isn't they?
Yeah.
And you see, he sort of blushes a little, and he says, "Well, right. Yours is Little Riding Hood. Yours is Little Sailor, Mr. Pins, and yours is Little Wizard."
It's not that embarrassing. Why are you blushing, little wizard?
He sort of side eyes little Seamus, who looks at you guys with watery eyes.
Is that
Oh.
Feng making fun of me?
Look at that little thing. It misses its outfits.
Boy, little cat. Kick
That. Like, no, don't kick it.
Is it of import that Finn here stays hidden with us? He's a pinkskin after all. Would they do anything to him?
I don't think so.
Why would they do anything to one of their own?
Well,
Well, they're pigskin. They always do something to their own. They're idiots. I mean,
Well,
that's
this is
actually.
not untrue. But you said you saw a carriage. Did you see a sigil?
He is actually going to pull out his book and draw both the sigil, if he saw one, and the face of the elf.
Okay.
And it's very badly drawn. Please be it very badly drawn.
Roll me
Please.
indeed. Roll me a dexterity.
You sure?
I'm afraid so.
Oh, it may be a performance.
Okay. Well, it has a face. It has eyes, and that had stick arms, and that's about it. Yes,
Of course, a real
very
pointy ears.
impressive. And
These two dots are his eyes. Go like really black.
That's not what it looked like. I could see it from here now. 100
I
feet away.
see. I need to keep it sideways. And what is
What?
this?
No, it's right side up. What?
Oh. But
Can I try?
You!
Was I close enough to see any kind of sigil with a 24?
I'm gonna say because you had a 24, you get a little glance of it. You have to sort of really squint your eyes, but you do see a quite elaborate logo. Actually, you see two of them.
That's just the one. Didn't you see the other one, Gav?
Did I?
Two
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, I saw both. They're drawn right here. They're underneath them. Look like feet, but they're not feet. There's the sigils.
Oh, there are 3 drawings. He
Can I
has
draw
no
all
idea. Yes, you can. You can try. Roll me dexterity.
Oh,
An 8.
God.
It's worse somehow. But all 3 of you recognize at least one of these sigils. One of these sigils is House Grey, which is the castle on the roses. And the other
Oh.
one you don't know, which is a raven over crossed arrows.
Okay. So a castle with roses and a raven with crossed arrows. House Grey is one of them, right? I think you know that one.
Yes, that's correct.
And then
well,
we
if
don't
they
know the
are-
other one.
If they are from House Grey, they probably don't have ill will, but
He looked
well,
evil though. Like he gave me a shivers, and I'm a goblin.
Me
you said
scared of a lot of things, God.
Shut
you
it.
said a raven over crossed arrows.
Yeah. That's what my voice said.
Oh, you mean the voices in the ears?
Don't you guys hear voices in your head? I hear it sometimes.
Well, maybe you should have to. I don't think I have a remedy for that.
Nah, it keeps me company. I like it.
But I think they are a bunch of hirelings. I think I recognize it. Let me roll for him.
Roll high.
That
He
doesn't sound like it was a high roll.
He says, when I was down west, I've seen pamphlets of them. I've seen also requests for them. They are an elite force of hunters, and it is said that they never miss their prey, but it's also said that they are extremely ruthless, and lots of deaths occur when they are around. I suppose that in town we would be safe, but I'm not sure if we would be on the road.
I think we should
They
hide.
take everything as fair game, really.
I definitely think we should hide.
Yeah, I just spoke the words for my suits here. So what's I look like here?
You have this really crimson red sort of cape and cowl, and that sort of like ends up in almost burnt tatters that actually give it like this really like nice and intimidating look. And there's a nice black leather outfit with straps and belts and little pockets in there. But also very nice and curly, sort of like honey blonde pigtails coming from the side. It's hard to tell whether you look really intimidating or really cute.
It's like
That
Harley
is-
Quinn. Both.
Maybe both. A very intimidating little girl. And you smell a delicious smell. And when you move your hand inside your cape, you pull out a little wicker basket. And there are 5 cookies in there. 2 chocolate chip, a macadamia, a blueberry cookie, and another macadamia cookie. They smell delicious. They're warm. They sort of have like this little steam almost coming off them as if they're freshly baked.
That's a disgusting smell right there.
But yeah, that is what you look like.
Above game. Above game. That smells absolutely delicious, and it's made me hungry again.
Yeah.
But yeah, so you can also magically sort of tuck this basket back in the shadows of your cape, where it will disappear until you retrieve it again. Your massive blade hangs over your shoulder, and I agree with Pins that you definitely look like an extremely intimidating little girl. Um,
A little girl
Yeah.
that's seen some shit.
that seems some real shit.
And
That
done
has
some
slain some
things.
werewolves. Yeah.
That's some things, man. That's some things.
So if you guys wish to hide, roll me a perception, stealth, please.
Yeah,
Roll with me with advantage since they haven't seen you yet, and there is lots of brushes and trees.
so a normal roll for me.
Okay.
14.
How come that's you have disadvantage
I have
on?
heavy armor.
Oh no shit!
Yeah,
Okay.
Yep. I've got heavy armor too, so I'm at disadvantage.
Okay.
So wait, so if it's an advantage,
So it's
So
just
straight roll.
normal.
so so it's a straight roll for me.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
just counts.
6.
6 and
We're stealthing
I'm
with
used to my little
advantage?
girl persona.
yes, stealthing with advantage.
I'm
20.
not used to my little girl
Okay.
persona.
Okay, so two of you rolled. One of you rolled really high. One of you rolled above the stealth that you need to roll, and one of you fails. But as a group roll, you guys do decently well. You get into the brush, where you do. You guys want to quietly move on, or do you want to hide?
I think
and
it's
sit
best to
still?
just sit and wait. Let them right
Okay.
past.
Okay.
Yeah.
As you guys move or sit there in wait, you hear like as the heavy armored guards move, and the horses
There we
like
go.
move over the cobble path.
Sorry,
Yeah?
I kind of blanked out there for a second. I'm not sure if that recorded. Can you just repeat that real quick, clear?
Oh, yeah. So as you sit there and wait, you hear the heavy rhythmic footsteps of the armored guards and the hooves of the horses and the cart, like over the cobblestones of the road, and they seem to stop as they see the onslaught that has happened here. The decapitated werewolf here, one random werewolf over there decapitated, a woman decapitated. That's just a whole slaughter fest that you guys left behind. And if you're looking, you can roll me a perception. The elf seems to be bending over the hulking werewolf. You see, okay, Gavolkov, you don't see anything. But he is doing something to this hulking werewolf. And he's talking to his men in hushed voices, and they seem to not move on for a while. They seem to be investigating whatever's going on here, and you guys have the chance to quietly move on from this to get ahead.
Alright, lads, we're gonna be sneaky now.
And they're coming from which side? They're coming from the west?
Yes, they're coming from the west.
So they're coming up this way. Okay.
Okay, yep. Alright, lads, it's time to be sneaky.
Do you think we should maybe wait? Because either way, we'll have to hide from them again if we keep going now.
We's good, especially if we's looking like little childrens. Speak
You have
your
to-
words and move.
You have to act like it too, Clang. But okay.
Sorry.
No, he's just gonna start going, what the hell do you mean, accent? And he just move along.
Well, this might be our chance to get away, perhaps. And you see the elf move up all the way over here, and you see him point at the blood trail over there, and he's pointing at the north there, and you see that the man next to him, one of the armored guards, nods and sort of gestures to the carriage. And you guys move further west.
As
Where
we're going
you get-
through,
Yeah?
he's gonna do Mage Hand so that it begins to just hide their trail behind them.
Yes, you can definitely do that. Yeah. You guys move along, and it's quite a trek. You guys walk for about half a day. You whine maybe every now and then. Flynn tells some stories about his past and the little village he comes from. Little Seamus seems to be able to do little tricks. And you guys eventually make it to this area over here.
Oh dear lord.
You're all over here.
As we're moving through, he is going to ritual cast comprehend languages and talk
Mhm.
to little Seamus, ask it whether or not it's actually happy where he is.
Does that include animals? Because I
You
don't think that's
understand the
an
literal
actual
meaning of any
language.
spoken language that you hear.
Yeah, but animals don't
That's
speak
not.
the language.
Yeah, that's why
Speaking to animals is
druids.
a spell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's a ritual cast, so he doesn't waste anything anyway. He tries it.
Okay. Okay. Little Seamus seems to be smart enough to understand things. So even though you're asking it, you see he sort of like, runs around Flint's feet and he climbs on his back, and you see him nuzzle him several times, and it seems like together they seem pretty happy. As you guys follow the road, the forest starts clearing wider. The path becomes less of a forest path and more of a paved-ish road. And by the time that you arrive there, dusk is setting in. It's starting to get like that twilight moment where it's not quite dark, but not quite light anymore either. Still hidden by most of the brushes, you come along and you see this signpost over here, and you see there's a bridge. It seems like things are somewhat in disarray. You see there's like some form of a haphazard blockade. There is a decently wide river, not any with a doesn't seem like it has a very dangerous current. You see some things that you've seen before. You see some really big werewolves. You see a very big one, a hulking one, and you see a smaller one.
Shit. Sorry.
They seem to be patrolling, but not necessarily looking out. It looks like they are very comfortable at where they are. These two seem to be just talking and communicating with each other. Pins, you can do me a perception to see if you can overhear anything.
Oh, that seems like that comprehend language here might come in handy.
You can roll, that's true, you can roll perception as well. 11. I'm afraid that's not quite high enough. Since you have comprehend language on, you may also roll me a perception then, Gavorkov, a 3. So you guys who hear like, sort of like on the wind a little, but there's nothing quite clear enough that you
Hold
can make it out.
Hold on. And he's going to poof Gavo into reality, and he's going to plop him on his head, go into Gavo's senses, and listen through Gavo's ears.
Okay, so as you see Gavo come up, is Gavo flying off?
No, he's basically poofing on top of Gavarok's head.
Oh,
Just so he could use
okay,
it to
okay,
listen.
okay, okay. Okay, well then roll me a perception, a 14. Okay, you're able to pick up some of it, as both of them are speaking in Abyssal, which, well, to you, you wouldn't know whether that was strange or not, since technically,
He wouldn't even know which language it is, he just understands it.
yeah, indeed. So you, as Pins did before, kind of understand what they're saying. You pick up some little things like, oh, tomorrow, I don't look out. The trekkers are coming. You can ambush them further up the forked road. So we should get in early. Too afraid to come here. Killed most of them. And that is about what you hear as these two start sort of walking and patrolling different ways.
Alright, so it seems they're waiting for those hunters. They want to set an ambush. It's either they're too scared or the hunters are too scared because they've killed so many.
You think they's gonna let us through then?
Not without a fight.
I don't like this at all. Is this the only ways to Clear Lake?
You look at Flynn, and Flynn says, "Well, it's not the only way, but it's I think it's the fastest way. I don't quite know a different way to Clear Lake."
Well, boys, we have dealt with these things before. We have received a blessing. I'm sure we can take these.
We can take them on.
We should definitely try to avoid them. But should they eventually spot the clang being clangy, what can I say? You're low.
Flynn will say, "Well, at least the least we should do is, well, maybe Mr. Gavorkov, you should burn because, well, they never hunt alone and they definitely don't travel alone. And well, with some time, I'll be able to make some of these, the silver bombs that I made before, but you see that he
fresh out, eh?
Silver bombs. What?
Well, when you found me, but once again, it's very expensive, and I don't have a lot left. We would have to be very careful how to use them.
I don't think we're gonna need to use them here. Maybe these ones will be less bitey and more talky.
I doubt
After
that.
all, they's looking for the... What'd you call them there, Gav?
Hunters.
Hunters. They's looking for the hunters. We ain't hunters.
We
Quote,
can
unquote.
try to talk to them, but they kind of kill everything. At least you can go up and we'll prepare some blasties in case they get close. Or they attack you.
Let's see what we've got ahead of us here. Oh, yeah, but oh, dear Lord, there's...
Do me a perception to see what you guys can see from there.
All of us?
All of you can, yes. If you want to let Gavo do a round,
I
you
can't
can
see
do
a
that.
fucking thing.
Well, currently,
Glenn, you
since
just saw the ones that walked away.
since they're planning, he can't use Gavo because he has to purposefully look through Gavo's eyes.
Okay.
So 14
A
at least.
14.
Sorry,
Okay.
She did a weird thing. It's minimized.
Oh, are you okay?
You just have to read.
16. Okay. Gavorkov, you don't see it, but Pins, you look across and you see just a glint of armor reflecting in the moonlight as you find over here one of those archers. And you also see at least one of them right over there.
Yeah, I can't
Did you guys see that?
Yep.
Yeah,
Oh,
one
there we
there,
go. Now I can.
Yeah.
and then one over here.
I don't think we're gonna be getting past this without a fight.
Uh, Actually, yeah, they've got some lookouts over there.
And he sort of points with his finger. Like,
You see right there, between
Yeah.
the
I forgot the name again. The whole window on.
Oh yeah, the I forget too what they're called, but yeah, between the slits, you can
Yeah.
definitely see one patrolling. It
Oh,
it
the
looks
rampart.
yeah. It seems to be doing it lazily, same as the other ones, kind of did haphazardly, and you have the feeling that they have not had a lot to fear. That they feel very secure, and this one is not even really doing its best to patrolling. Neither does this one. It seems to be eating something. You don't know what. You can only guess. But the straight on approach does not seem favorable to you.
seem to be slouching a little bit. Not being
See
a
a
whole lot of
fucking
but,
thing.
Think something.
What is this? Oh, you're
Just
testing.
testing. Yeah, sorry.
Okay. You see a path going down here. You see a path going down here, but the cliffs are very high down here. They seem easier down here. There are also very large lily pads, similar to the ones that
DuPont.
there were, yeah, in the pond fight. You see that Flynn is starting to start mixing some strange powder really, really carefully into kind of a large flask that has some kind of liquid in it. And he looks at you and he says, well, you know, just in case.
True.
we can also try and draw some attention of at least a patrol and get them out one by one. But there is a path over here, and I think these ladies are stable enough for us at least. I don't know about Mr. Finn here, he's a bit big.
Well, well,
We can make them
could
wait.
make these bombs for you, and well, they, if you hit them right, it should be quite a large area. And well, I missed, of course, when I was throwing, but if you catch them in the area, well, it should choke them out, and they should pass out.
I think the Little Red Riding Hood is perfect narrative for this job.
Little Red Riding Hood.
Well, if you would cause a distraction, mister, I take all the hits because I'm strong.
Yeah. Got my shields, I've got my swords. I go out there and I make a ruckus, right?
Well, not too much of it, just a little bit so they investigate, because if we go straight in, all of them will come.
All right. I'm not disrobing at all if I'm going into enemy territory, guys. Sorry, I has the hiccup. Alright, if I'm going over there to them's place, I'm gonna be as armored as I can. So, if you'll excuse me.
Mr. Pins?
Yeah?
Okay, I have this thing, and you see him. He has a vial, like was mixing it in a big sort of flask, and he's now pouring it in this thin vial that has a really sharp metal sort of point in on one side and sort of a hook on the back, and he says, "Well, since you use those crossbows, you can place these on a
No,
bolt. And
needless, okay? Needless.
okay, of course. Well, here, this is all I have," and he gives you 2 vials. And you can use those on a crossbow on impact. If you do hit, well, wherever you hit, even if you miss, it will explode, shatter the glass, and it will turn into a large cloud with sort of like really fine silver dust.
Oh, look at this. Finn has some more vials for us. What do these do? Right. All right.
Oh, it's the silver.
Yeah.
They hate it.
I gotcha. How you
It's
put this to good use? I'll probably better shot than you.
it's probably worth more than most people make in a lifetime. So please be careful.
Okay. Well, here you go.
And he gives Finn God, a handful of coins.
Okay. He says, "Well, don't miss, Mr. Pins. Well, if you don't mind, well, James and I are, well, I think we're best off hiding." And he is going to move into the brush together with Seamus.
Hmm.
3 whole golden coins.
That should cover it. Thank you.
Gavrok is gonna move forward,
You're
crouching
so funny, Mr.
behind
Pins.
the log.
From right here, would I be able to see this werewolf on the?
Yeah. Since Pins has pointed it out, you're able to see this one. You're able to see this one as well, since they've been pointed out, and you see this one that has moved off to the side, and this one with its back towards you, that is moving away from you. It's about here at this point, and this one is going around here.
Hmm.
How
Ye-
high is this wall?
Which one? It's not very high. If you stand like next
Wanna
to it,
say
your head will pop over it.
Yeah, I'd say about 3 feet.
As they're
More or less.
preparing for all of this, Gavrok is gonna bonus action. I weak spot this guy, and
Okay.
bonus action impart on Clang.
In part,
Okay.
you doing that there?
Okay, so as these runes start moving in Gavolka's eyes, like you've seen several times now, you, Clang, also start feeling a strange thing, like your sight is enhanced. And as you're looking at this wolf, you see almost as of like magic writing weaknesses. And you see a glowing mark. Roll me a wisdom save. You need to roll me I think a 10.
DC 10. Wisdom
DC
save.
10.
Nice, you just mean it.
Oh, thank God. Okay. So
Try not to
you
go insane,
feel
right?
Yeah, exactly. You feel like this surge of information wants to enter your mind, and for a moment it seems to overwhelm you, but you shake it off. And as you do, your eyes seem enhanced, and you see, for some reason, you can tell the weaknesses of this werewolf, and you see a gleaming mark right under its neck on the back, and you feel like you're able to, if you would hit that would be a weak spot. So whatever gets revealed to Gavolkov, you will be able to see as well. Do I need to repeat the resistances? Because you guys might not remember.
He was actually about to say he will look at the resistances. So 1 second as I title this so that I can keep track from now on. Hulking werewolf.
Tell me when you're ready.
I am ready.
Okay. It has damage vulnerabilities, silver weapons,
Damage vulnerability.
It has
so
damage resistance cold. It has damage immunities, bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from resistance. Sorry, bludgeoning, piercing, and
Oh, this is
slashing
resistance.
from
Okay.
from non-magical attacks, or not made with silver weapons. So it's really vulnerable to silver weapons and resistant to anything else.
Not immune to anything?
No.
Okay.
Well then. It's time to get stabbity.
And you say this guy is he's away from me here, but I can see a spot on the back of his neck that I can stab at.
Yes, as he is walking away from you, you see almost like a lantern light. It's bright for you. Like you haven't seen that before when you were fighting the other one, but it's just shining out to you. A very clear kind of symbol on the back of his under his neck.
Dimension door.
Okay.
I want to land right on top of his back, and I'm going to stab down on this glowing spot.
Okay, if you want to hit a weak spot.
I'm not all at the. Okay, there he goes.
If you want to hit a weak spot, just to remind you before you do this, hitting a weak spot is always with disadvantage, but if you hit, it's an automatic crit.
Gotcha. I understand. I hope, you know what? We're going to two-hand it. Shit!
Oh. Okay. You dimension door over to him, and you just slightly missed, like the distance seemed like a little off from what you were planning on, and you slash, but you land like just shy of his back as you basically hit air. He has not yet noticed anything, as everything sort of happens in a flash, and you sort of land behind him. You have all of you have one turn to have a reaction to this, to do anything at all before everyone gets their turn.
Bonus action impart onto pins. Clang, you being so far away, lost it.
Yeah, gotcha. Another good narrative reason why he missed.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I should have said so. You need to stay within 60 feet of Gavarok to be within the effects.
Did you just use bonus action to put it on me?
Yes. So I need
Does
a
that
wisdom
mean I
save
have to
from
make
you.
a save?
Yes. You're good.
Nice. You make it. You two, you get a torrent of information, and as you look at that werewolf, you see its weaknesses. You see that gleaming part on his back.
That's new. What's this?
You're welcome. Now kill it. Shoot the glowy thing.
Oh god, you are a wizard.
And then he is going to action. He's gonna action. I guess just blast a Eldritch Blast.
Okay. This is all happening simultaneously. What do you do, Clang and Pins?
Well, Pins, you go first here, because I'm going to go ahead and stabity this thing here as far up the rectum as I possibly can.
Certainly try. I have to check. Okay, so I did that wrong last time with the first roll, because I am bad at D&D.
You're fine.
I kept going into 30 feet range because it's the range of a hand crossbow, but I have sharpshooter and I don't think
Nice.
range. So that's my fault.
Oh, that is nice.
Yeah. Do I shoot at that one or do I shoot? Does it seem that anyone is reacting to him jumping
n-
Tell.
this is like happening simultaneously. You see, because Klang missed, he just sort of appears out of nothing in an instant, and he sort of slashes down but hits air. And you see that there's gonna be a reaction. You see that this werewolf is sort of like stopped in its tracks, but not. It happened too fast. Nothing has occurred yet.
This is fucked.
And he clicks his needler, puts the vial on top that he was given. Is that an action or just free?
It's free.
And he shoots at this one in the tree.
Okay. Make an attack. For that, Gavorkov, you already made your attack.
Yep,
Just so I
failed with
know
a
when it all
whopping
goes
8.
out. Yeah, that's okay. Okay, your 15 will hit it. Klang, what are you doing in this instant?
Well, since I failed my initial stab, I will just go ahead and reposition myself and just go straight up for the rectum here.
All right. Do what you do best. Roll me an attack. 24. Okay, so as this all comes together, Klang lands on the floor right behind it. He misses. Everyone for a moment holds their breath. You see that this big hulking werewolf is about to turn around. Gavorkov, you react, imparting pins and shooting at the same time. Your face, you are a little distracted with this new ability from your eye. As you miss your Eldritch Blast, at the same time, you cock your arrow or your bolt in your bow, and you shoot, hitting this werewolf over here. You see immediately an explosion of a heavily obscuring cloud. You see these particles all glistening in the moonlight, as you hear a loud coughing as this cloud slowly in the wind starts drifting and expanding. And this werewolf that you shot here, you see him fall out of this cloud on the floor, and he seems to be coughing. So does this one. You see this one starts coughing and just falling over. At that, everyone roll me initiative, please.
I shall roll initiative.
And I roll horrible on these guys.
Damn. Okay, can't be worse than what I rolled right now.
Wow. That's a max, a minus, and an average.
Yeah. Yeah.
Might want to put an icon over your own character as a reminder for yourself that you are under the influence of Keeper Spark.
Yeah, you guys all have you heal 1 health point every turn, plus of course the 3 health points from okay, let me
Unfortunately, Mr. Klang is further than 90 feet away, so he doesn't benefit from the shade lights, but he does benefit from the spark.
Okay, just make sure you keep track of that. What is an icon for sleeping? I don't really see one, so just
after the X and before the half heart.
that is sleeping?
Yeah, that's the
Oh,
eyes
okay.
closed. Yeah.
Oh, okay. It looked like to me always like a guy in a what do you guys have, bivak mitts?
Balaclava?
Huh?
Yeah.
Balaclava?
Yeah, that's what it's called, bivak mitts.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess. So yeah, let me put that on. I did not realize that's what it was. You see that this cloud of silvery dust is expanding. You also see it's becoming thinner, but it is, as the wind is moving that way, it is slowly starting to make its way over there. So let's see, top of the list. Actually, Gavolkov, you are first.
He is going to jump over the tree, move 30 feet. Yep, that's still within range. And he is going to... he's going to... How far is that guy? Sorry, I need to check spell distance. That's 90 feet. And this guy is 80 feet. Okay. He is going to bonus action hex the ranger up there, the armored werewolf, and he is going to Eldritch Blast as his action.
All right, roll me a attack for that.
And...
A 10. That sadly does miss. You cast it on him, and you see his sort of like lurches back as he feels a strange sensation coming over him, and as he does that, you target your Eldritch Blast, but as he's lurching backwards, you miss right past him, and his laughing face of you, if only it could make sound, misses him just by a hair. And I will also put that on him. He is oh no, does that mean dead? Well, it's cursed.
No, the X means dead. But...
Right, okay, well, it's cursed.
That's his turn.
Is that is your turn? Okay, then it's over to this armored werewolf, who sees you, sees that you cast something on it, and sees this really big dark blast coming from your direction. He looks at you, and as he has not yet received any orders, he just goes and shoots whatever he can see right now, and he takes a multi-attack with his bow, rolling an 18 and a 8.
18 and an 8. 18 just hits.
Okay, that is 5 piercing damage.
Okay.
And you have to roll me a con save.
Is this a werewolf attack for resistance or no?
It is, so it's halved. Okay. But I already halved it for you, that was fine.
Oh. Okay. And you wanted me to roll your what?
A con save, please.
Okay.
You have to beat a 15.
How about a 23?
23 is perfect. You've again have that. Again, you feel that sensation, and sorry, it's not a 15, it's a 12. You feel that sensation again, that jagged, that pain, as this arrowhead has these nasty hooks on it, and it's better to either remove it carefully or leave it in, lest you would start bleeding, and because you do remember the nasty effect that had on the hulking werewolf. Is that your turn? Oh wait, that was my turn. Never mind. So that werewolf has its turn. The other one is passed out, and you do hear from around in the distance from this tower, you start hearing and this archer over here starts running this way. That is their turn. Pins, it is your turn now.
It's just wonderful.
Gav gets +3 over healing.
Oh.
Yes.
Well, I just get +3 healing because he took some damage.
Yeah. And it only gets -2 because Clang's out of range, right?
Yes.
It's going to run up. Over there. 40 feet because first turn of combat. And he's going to attempt to shoot this one.
Yeah, currently it still has its back turned towards you, so you would be able to
firmly planted in its ass.
So with disadvantage, you can try to hit it in the weak spot.
Shell.
Remember that you also have. Are you having that silver arrow bolt on there, or are you having a
Not on
normal
this
bolt?
one at the moment.
Okay, okay, okay.
10.
A 10. A 10 sadly misses. What else do you want to do? As this arrow goes straight for it, you just misaimed it a little, and it goes right into Clank's shield.
First turn of combat, red ambush.
21 or 11. Which one is it?
No, this is also the aimed shot.
Okay. An 11 just misses it, and again, you hit it right, and it lands right at Clank's feet this time around.
Come on.
And he will. Okay. He will actually do a bonus action. Shot. And that's a natural one.
You hit over it, and it ends up in the pond over here. Sadly, that was so much misses that I'm gonna be merciful and say that that's your turn. Do you still want to move?
No, I moved my maximum movement. That's everything I can do.
Oh, okay. At the end of your turn, this cloud, it does start dispersing, but it is moving over here, and it starts hitting this one over here, who is going to roll. It starts coughing uncontrollably, and that brings us to Gabo.
Yeah. So, Gavorkov is going to say in his mind, "Hey, Clang! The nincompoop needs help!" And Gavo is going to action dash to fly as far as he can, which is 60 feet. So 120 all the way here. And that's his turn.
Okay. Which brings us to the hulking werewolf, who is screaming in anger, and at this point is turning around. As he does, he calls back, and you see from around the corner another hulking werewolf move in. This one is going to take its multi-action on Clang over here.
Oh.
That is an 18, which will miss you. A 20. Does that hit you? Yeah,
That
20
matches.
matches. Okay. He rolls awful damage. He does 5 I can't speak, guys. 5 slashing damage to you as he in anger turns around and he swipes. Doesn't realize how small you actually are, as he has to swipe sort of downwards in an angle, and therefore missing you largely.
Is that at resistance as well?
No, that is without resistance, sorry. So that is 2 damage for you.
Ouch.
And as you see this one coughing, you also see this one falling over, sort of choking as it slumps over, and you standing right next there, right next to there, you see that this one starts screaming something in a language you don't understand. And he seems to be screaming at someone up there, these that are not responding, and you see him carefully charging around this sort of seemingly deadly cloud, trying to get to you. But that is his movement, and that brings us to you, Clang.
Oh, this is gonna be good here. Let me read one little thing here from one of my attacks, because I'm pretty sure I can do something a little bit squirrely, I guess is the right word.
Because
yes,
yeah.
I can. If I hit this, I'm using a superiority dice to use a sweeping attack here. So
Okay,
Here's open.
I also want to remind you of something because this is new to you. Your companion, you are able to feed it at any time. So if you have a berry or a fruit, you can use a bonus action to feed it to change its element. Right now, it's still aquatic, so cold, and they are resistant to cold. So it would do half damage. If you would have a flame berry, for instance, or some other kind of fruit, you will be able to do different kinds of elemental attacks.
Yes, I do. I do indeed have a flameberry here on hand. I will feed him a flameberry for a bonus action.
All right.
And
then roll me your attack.
Yes, ma'am. Let's go ahead and make sure that I have Foxberry Fire selected here. Here goes nothing.
14. You just hit. As you hit with a heavy hit, you do. Ooh. Nice. Okay, you do 19 points of damage, and we hit a
Yeah, but it's a sweeping attack, meaning if the original attack roll would hit the second creature, it takes damage equal to the number of my roll, my superiority die. So the superiority die was 3. So this guy over here is the recipient of the superiority die. He will take 3 damage as a result.
Okay. Nice. Okay, so you do 3 damage to him, and you do. Would them subtract
19 damage from here.
Okay.
The superiority die. I do not know if that gets reduced here, but he gets fire for sure. He gets 6 fire, and he gets. Oh wait, he has resistance to non-magical attacks, doesn't he? So that would be 5 slashing.
Okay. That's still damage, a lot of damage, and you slashing. No, this will count as magic attacks because you do your damage with the foxberry. So it empowers your strike. So this will be counted as a magical attack. Your next, if you do a secondary strike, it doesn't. So you do the 19 damage. You see a deep gash over his chest as he starts bleeding from it. Is that your turn?
Let me see here. I believe that's all I'm gonna be able to do at this time. I don't see a need to do anything else at the moment other than to just, taunt these 2 hulking werewolves and go, all right, come on now. You both ganging up on me, you're not gonna have a chance unless you get all your buddies here.
All right. That brings us to Gavorkov.
I was muted. Sorry. Gavorkov is going to run forward, Eldritch Blast once again towards the ranger up top. That is going to be...
A 19 definitely hits it.
Hold on.
Yeah?
It's not adding my... That's an extra 4 damage on top. It's not adding my charisma.
Okay, so 9 damage. As you see that laughing face almost bite his head off, you do a whole 9 damage, and it looks visibly hurt.
Fantastic. And then he is going to bonus action weak spot.
Okay. So let me reveal that for you. Oh, you also learned their languages. I forgot about that. So they speak Abyssal. It doesn't have any resistances or immunities, but it does have the weakness to silvered weapons.
This is just weak spot, just to see what it's weak spot, but it's not the analyze one that shows me damage resistance and all that stuff.
I'm so sorry. Its weak spot is right under where his throat is, because the top of the head is very well armored and protected, but the bottom isn't.
Okay, so just throat is its weak spot.
Yeah, and from this angle, that's actually very decent.
Okay, that is gonna be his turn.
All right, that will bring us to this archer who feels like he should retaliate on you, as he is in a rage. Again, shooting at you twice. Again, he shoots and the arrow sort of like lands right, or the bolt lands right next to you on the cobblestone, missing you. Second bolt, it seems to be reeling from the experience from this Eldritch blast, as it doesn't seem to get a good aim on you. This one is unconscious. You guys are doing good work on that. That brings us to Pins.
Yep. Nope. So you get +3.
Fantastic.
This one is facing with its back to you, and you notice that with this impart, even though this is the one that originally you got the information from, it seems that since this one is the same type of creature, you can still see the weak spot on this one as well. And you see the weak spot on this one as well.
Yeah, but I seem to either roll over a 20 or under a 10.
It's not been great.
Yeah.
This one was still there, active, right?
Yes.
Shit. And okay.
Should have been the face.
He's going to put the silver vial on this bolt.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to shoot this one.
Okay. Roll me an attack.
First bonus action, Hunter's Mark on that one too.
Okay.
And need luck.
14. It just hits. You aim, you shoot your arrow, and for a moment, like the blast of wind looks like it might actually, curve your arrow differently, but it still hits right in this, just in his shoulder, as this cloud of silver explodes, and it starts coughing heavily. And let me roll. Yes. Clang, from up above, you hear a loud coughing. As one archer over there starts heavily coughing as well, slumping over, falling down here and breaking its neck. Is that your turn, Pins?
No, I'm going to move closer.
Okay.
Which one ended up dying?
There.
This one over here.
Gotcha. Okay. So it's not the hexed one.
It broke its neck falling down.
What is this icon for on him?
That is basically the gas, but it died from falling down.
Okay.
So.
Gotcha. Sorry.
Did he come out of nowhere, or am I dumb?
There's a ledge.
Okay.
Yeah, it seemed to have stayed hidden currently.
Okay.
So.
Well, that worked out.
Alright. Now, take advantage of the opportunity, Clang. Don't fuck up.
Did you see this little girl leaning back and going?
Sorry, was that your turn or? Okay. That brings us to Gabo.
Gabo, following instructions,
Raven. Ow.
flies forward and tries to claw out towards the eyes of this guy. That's the one you're attacking, right, Clang?
That's the main guy. Yep.
All right, so he's gonna try and claw that one to basically give the help action to Clang, and that's gonna be its turn.
All right. That brings us to the hulking werewolf. As this one falls down and breaks its neck, it starts bleeding. And you see that frightful thing that you've witnessed before, where both these werewolves start like, and
fuck.
And their eyes start glowing a deep red, as both of them slash at Clang with a wide, sort of mawing strike. So they both do a frenzied slash on you. A 17 will miss you, but a 28 will hit you, and you take 13 slashing damage, reduced to 6. And you see as it angrily looks at your little foxberry over here, as it seems confused why its slashing strike didn't hit it. And that brings us back to Clang.
Me cat. Wait, this one was the one that was hurting his cat?
This one over here, the main one you've been attacking.
Oh. Die!
You have advantage on your first attack.
Oh. See if you
sorry,
get that
ignore
crit.
ignore the superiority die then. Because I did not mean to use that.
Yeah, no problem.
You know what? Fuck it. I will use it here to do a menacing attack here then. He'll need to make that what was it? Wisdom save here.
Okay.
He must beat a 13.
Let's see what he rolls at. A wisdom save. He rolls a 10. What did he need to roll?
He needed to beat a 13. And
So-
I'll go ahead and see if I can get the crit here. No, it was the 21.
Okay, a 21. As you, with all your fury, bring down your blade, your red cape blowing in the wind, your cute little pigtails fluttering in the wind, you come down, you slash him, basically crossing the other slash you've made, as he now has like this giant X on his chest that's gushing with blood. Doing it, and this is your first attack on the turn, so also roll me the Foxberry's damage, please.
Foxberry fire damage, I believe.
Yes.
Damn it! I hit the wrong thing. There we go.
Yes, so you're doing it 12 damage as you make this gash and it starts bleeding, and the flames also almost immediately sear it as it growls in pain. Yeah.
16. Sorry. Oh yeah, that's right. It's halved because of physical damage. Right. Gotcha. Never mind.
It looks at you and pins. Is the comprehend language still active when you?
That would be your call, because he used it to talk to little Seamus while they were walking.
It's not concentration.
No, but it lasts only an hour.
Yeah.
No, but the first thing you heard was them, because Seamus doesn't speak a language. So both you and Pins, please roll me a perception. 15. 14. You both hear in Abyssal, hear this werewolf as he gets slashed across the chest, as he gets burned. There's confusion in his voice as he says, "Wolf Queen." And that brings is that the end of your turn, Clang?
That you know what?
let's go ahead and action surge it one more time.
All right.
So if he's a scared, let's go ahead and press the scared here. No, never mind.
His bafflement kind of baffles you, and that brings us back to Gavorkov.
Okay. Gavorkov is
Wasted that
going
action
to
turn.
move 15 feet this way. Bonus
Mhm.
action. Can he have more than one imparted person?
Yes. Yes.
Bonus action impart onto Clang. You are just within his range, Clang. He will then go for a critical hit. Or how bad is this wolf looking actually?
He's looking pretty damaged. He doesn't look like on his last leg or anything, but he looks pretty damaged.
He's
And
gonna
maybe a little bit peeing his pants.
he's gonna aim for a weak spot. Hopefully, fuck, shouldn't have done that. 9 misses.
Okay. Man, these weak spots have been sucking for you guys.
Yep.
Sadly, that does miss. Is that the end of your turn, or do you
would-
want to do anything
If he
else?
moves over here, will he still be able to shoot this guy, or would he be at a bad angle to shoot?
I'm gonna say that through this slit, you can maybe just make out where he is.
Would it give him cover or no?
Yeah, I think that if you want to hit him from there, you would more like have to step over here. That would give you a better angle of shooting at him.
Okay. He is going to then move down here. And that's his turn.
Okay, that brings us to the archer, who, in its anger, like seeing you miss again, you hear him say, "Foolish little goblins." And he moves over here to this slit, and he seems to really have a beef with you. And he
Got
will
it, you
loosen both
puppy!
arrows
I
at you.
hurt you more than you hurt me!
And I should say that with a 14,
Misses.
he misses you, and again, that bolt lands right at your feet. And as you laugh at him, his second aim is true, and he hits you right in your chest, and it hits deep. As you take 9 piercing damage, which will be halved to 4.
Okay.
And you have
Didn't
to
hurt.
roll me a con save. An 11. An 11 will sadly not make it as you start bleeding from that wound. That brings us to Pins.
Everyone heals for 3, including Stabity.
Oh, lovely.
Oh yeah, don't forget you should be healing by 1 point on your turn every time.
Okay. Oh yeah. Yep. And I had my turn just a second ago. Let me go ahead and add that real quick.
Yep.
Okay. There we go.
Does this one still have its back to me?
Yes, it's attacking Clang.
Well, let's see if we can get something out of this.
Oh my god. You hit it like, and it hits right in the wall, like where that door is over there, hits right in the wood of the doorpost.
You know, this would be nice if we could get another level here. That way I can get multi-attack.
Yeah.
That's level 5 though, we're level 3.
Yep.
You need 2 levels.
Fuck.
Who knows?
Instead,
Wait.
that's level 5, yes. Instead,
No, no,
he's going to grab. Wait, how are these guys looking?
This guy looks pretty damaged. This one has taken some beating. This one is almost untouched.
Okay, so the words. Fuck, I already did that. Okay, now in that case, bonus action, shoot. Can I aim at this guy, or is he
Yes.
covered by the?
Well, he moved right over here, and he just shot at. Where are you?
Here.
Oh, there. Like if you would move over here, you would get a shot without cover. But this would give him +2 AC if you shoot from this angle. Okay.
Like there?
Yeah.
Right. Bonus action, shoot again.
Okay. 27. That definitely hits him. As he is laughing as he just hit Govolkov in the chest, and you retaliate with a bolt of your own, hitting him right in the shoulder, as he takes a nice chunk of damage. Yeah, he's looking worse than he did before.
He says in Abyssal,
Keep laughing.
And he snarls at you. And that brings us to Gavo.
Gabo is going to just fly to the opposite side and help action once again, try to distract the werewolf, basically fly around in its face, giving playing advantage on his next attack.
Okay, nice. That brings us to the hulking werewolf, who in anger is once again going to bite and frenzied slash. His bite misses with an 11, but his frenzied slash hits with a 24, and that gives you 14 damage reduced to 7. Clang, that is. As this one angrily now, as this cloud that is over here starts engulfing this area, you see him coughing and wheezing as he gets out of it and he gets over here. Govolkov, you do get an attack of opportunity.
Go for. Oh, I see him. Okay, sorry.
Gavarok.
So he is going to. Okay, so he'll slash at it with his sword. 16 to hit.
A 16 does hit, and you do 19 damage to it.
9.
As it passes you.
9 damage.
9 damage to it. As it passes you, it does a bite in your direction for 25.
Yeah, that'll hit.
12 piercing, reduced to 6. After which he does a
I regret my
frenzied
decisions.
slash. And he hits for 21 with a really right slash. He hits both of you.
He left my area.
Yes, you do get a opportunity attack on him.
Yeah, fuck it. Let's do this.
Oh, you
By the way,
hit it for a 17, yeah?
You can now see critical spots, Klein. Meaning you can take disadvantage for a critical hit if you hit.
You know, our luck tonight with those has been shitty. I just assume no.
Gotcha.
Also, roll me damage, because this is the first hit on a turn. Your first hit on a turn.
No, that's a reaction, technically.
It doesn't matter, it's a different turn. So you get to roll your Foxberry damage.
So that's something to keep in mind.
13 damage.
Okay.
Nice. Minus 13. Oof, you do it a big chunk of damage as it tries to ignore you, but actually you really stung it right there. But as it does his sweeping slash, hitting both of you across the faces, you take 18 slashing damage.
Oh, God, he's a battle master.
Reduced to 9.
9.
So both you and Pins, and that brings us to this werewolf over here, who is frightened still of Clang, and also is frightened of this silver cloud that he's trying to move away from. He's still kind of in it. He's wheezing, he's coughing. You see, Clang, that he's not doing very well. Shit, you did use your opportunity attack. So as he moves out of your range, he bites you. For a 13, which misses, and he does try to do a frenzied slash. He hits you for 28, doing 10 slashing damage, reduced to 5, which brings it back to you, Clang.
Sorry, how much damage did I take there?
9.
Oh, you, yeah.
9. But why is the Shade Light also taking damage? It's immune to all damage.
I didn't say the Shade Light takes damage. You and Gavolkov.
Oh wait,
Because
no.
because you've been putting
Yeah.
your damage on the shade light instead of on you.
No. That's because it takes damage whenever it heals. I'm confused with things.
Okay. Well, then, Kling is not gonna let this guy get away. He will chase after this one
Mm-hmm.
because he knows it's trying to get away here. So now I'm gonna stabity this thing here.
All right. 18
is-
definitely hits. Roll your Foxberry damage, and Clang.
I
As
thought
you
said it was already a new turn here. I can only use that once per turn.
turn,
Here, so
Yeah,
so I already used it on this guy. This guy's a new. This would technically be my second attack within this set.
turn. Or
Turn.
round.
this
Yeah,
is
round.
Turn or
this
round.
is this is not a round thing. This is a turn thing. Your first hit on every turn.
So it's really strong then, because you get it both on an attack of opportunity and on your own turn.
Yes.
Okay, I will allow this. It's gonna if it
Okay.
makes us kill things faster.
And Clang, as you sort of like sweep your sword over your head to come down with it on this werewolf, you see that some of these silver particles fall on your blade and you do a slash, and there is a deep gash, and you see some of these silver particles start seeping into the wound of this werewolf, and it takes massive damage as it howls in pain. You do it plus 10, 25 damage here.
My God.
Ugh.
This werewolf is not looking good. You see as it turns back, and you see there's a werewolf over here, and it's chained around its neck. It's more beast-like than the other werewolves, and it seems to like try to pull the chain, and it's like moving around in anger, like growling and howling at you. And you see that as it's tugging, that the chain starts to come loose from the floor. Is that the end of your turn?
Let's see. What else can I do here? What else can I do? I'm in a bad way here as far as health. Well, maybe not a bad way. I'll hold off on that for now. Yeah, I'm good for now.
All right. That brings us to Gavolkov.
Okay. Gavorkov is going to step over this way. He is actually going to magic missile the running werewolf for the weak spot.
If you run over there, it is going to slash you, however.
In that case, he will reaction disengage
Yeah, okay, you can do that.
here, and then
Yep.
walk here, and
Okay.
then he is going to shoot the running werewolf for the weak spots with a magic missile.
All right.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
right. It doesn't roll to hit.
Oh, that is true. You always hit it. Okay, so you crit
With the
on
extra
each
8.
of those.
So
I had already
that-
Yeah.
pulled damage here. That's
that's
Yeah, you didn't need
7,
to roll damage.
9, 17 force damage.
Okay, 17 force damage. As you hit it in this weak spot, now for the first time you see this. This weak spot starts glowing brightly as it and it impacts and it just screams as it falls to its knees and hands as it takes all this damage from you. How much was it again in total?
17.
17, okay.
The first
Uh,
one strikes, Gah! Second, 4. Third, go!
And this one is just bleeding from so many places. Is that the end of your turn?
So that took an action. He is going to bonus action analyze this guy for his weaknesses, for his vulnerabilities
Yes.
and all that stuff.
Okay, so he is vulnerable to silvered weapons, and that's it.
Okay. And that's his turn.
All right. That brings us again to this werewolf archer who is just seething with anger. He's seeing things are going really bad for his big leader over there. You see a glint of panic in his eyes. He cannot get a good shot on that tinky little riding hood over there. And so he once more focuses attention on you. Releasing 2 bolts, hitting with a 21.
Yeah, that hits.
That does hit you. That is 12 piercing damage, reduced to 6.
Oh.
And he hits with a 10 with that familiar sound of a missing bolt. And that brings it back to Pins.
Okay, so this guy is in my way.
Oh dear.
Oh dear God, you're literally 5 feet out of range.
Yeah, don't worry about me. Don't worry about me.
Everyone but Clang gets 3 healing.
Like I said, don't worry about me. I'm tanky as all holy hell.
Okay, bonus action. I kind of lost track. Who's the one I hunt marked? Because you didn't mark it.
Yeah, that is that one. Sorry, I need to put a thingy on him. Here.
Bonus action. Dip my bolt into vial of growl mushroom poison.
Okay. Nice.
I'm gonna shoot the one over here.
Okay. Roll me your attack.
Wait, they're raging.
12 will sadly miss.
I am blessed by Morgana.
27 will hit. So as you take your crossbow, you aim, you sort of like you sort of like feel a little dizzy as you're not sure what target to take, and then you hear Morgana's voice inside of you.
Pins. That's why you're my favorite.
And you remember that warm moment, and you know what to do. You aim right for the head and you shoot, hitting it for the 8. And remind me exactly, did the poison do extra damage as well? I know it does a paralyze effect.
No, it's just a paralyzed DC 11, I think.
11. Okay. Well, let me. What does it need to roll?
11 or
Didn't
higher.
say it. Probably con.
That is
yeah.
most like. Or it's paralyzed. It might be a wisdom actually. Fuck me. Anyway, it rolls a 9. It
Nah,
is
it-
paralyzed.
Yeah,
Huh?
it would definitely be con here since it's a poisonish.
It's paralyzed for 1 turn.
Oof.
Move over there.
Okay. Is that your turn?
Yes.
Right. That brings us to Gavo.
Gavo is going to fly forward, distracted, advantage on Clang.
Okay. That brings us back to the hulking werewolf, who, in a last-ditch effort, tries to get up menacingly and do a final multi-attack, a bite and a frenzied slash, a 24 as it comes down with his maw, like right into your shoulder. Clang. It hits you for 24, 7 piercing damage, reduced to 3, and roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, I will roll this Constitution saving throw here. That is a 14.
14. You feel this sort of necrotic cold seep into your shoulder, but you shake it off. Then after that, he slashes wildly forward at you, and he hits for a 21, doing 13 slashing damage, reduced to 6.
Damn. Okay. I will, as a reaction, I believe I can take that as. No, I can't. I have to wait until my turn. Damn.
What did you want to do?
No. I was gonna go ahead and use the band, the contingency band here.
Oh, okay.
I believe I put greater healing potions in these ones here, if I'm not mistaken.
Let
me double check. Damn it! I did not write down it. I know.
I think they came from the package that you guys got, and those were normal healing potions.
Yeah, then they're normal. No worries.
You can use your reaction to heal yourself.
That's what I mean.
Okay.
That's what I'm doing. I just need to make sure that I'm using the right ones here, because if I use something different.
Yeah, sorry. I thought you said, damn it, I can only use it on my turn. That you meant.
There's that. Yeah, no, and. Yay.
Nice.
Very nice.
Healing for you.
Fuck you.
And at the end of that turn, this werewolf finally breaks loose from there, and it charges towards you over here, and it makes a bite for a 7 and a claw for an 8, missing both as it's foaming at the mouth. That brings us to you, Clang.
Okay. I'll look over the one on my right and say, I'll be with you in just a second. Turn back to the big guy and say, let's do this. All right, so here's what I'm gonna do here. I'm gonna be adding a couple of things onto this one here if I hit. Fury of the Small, since I haven't used it today here. And of course the Foxberry, since it's the first attack here. Let me see here. Is there anything else that I'm adding onto this here besides my superiority die as well? No? Okay. Then let's do this. Shit. That would have been so much damage too. I got a nat one.
Oh, yeah. So as you take your slash, you take it just too wide, as you miss.
I'm gonna blame the distracting little dog fellow over here on my right for being a distraction.
Well, you have advantage on your first attack.
Oh, that's true. You have Gavro the Raven helping you.
I forgot about that. My bad. So D20 plus 5.
No. At least it's not a natural one, I guess.
Oh, okay.
My sword.
Yeah, so you sling lightly, you sort of feel like maybe you dislocated your shoulder a little, but sadly that missed. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and use second wind here just to kind of get a good amount of my health back here.
Nice.
That'll work.
Right.
That'll work.
That brings us to Gavorkov.
Gavorkov is going to shoot an Eldritch Blast in the direction of the big werewolf that's running. 22, fantastic.
The running one. 22.
Yeah, so on the hulking
that
werewolf.
definitely
14.
hits it.
14
and as you do, it Clang, roll me a dexterity save as you hit it. Just this sort of smiling face of you as it launches in its chest, and it does this sort of like black explosion. it falls over, slumps over, and dies.
You had me roll
Okay.
dex to see if I could avoid the
Yeah,
slumping body.
yeah. Exactly. It kind of falls on you, Clang, and you take 3 crushing damage.
Why? I
But you,
just got that elf back.
but you manage to not get like stuck under its body. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes, that is his turn.
Okay, that brings us right back to this werewolf archer, who is at this point just so extremely angry. And apparently this anger just fills him with resolve as he hits you for a critical hit.
Oh,
That
no.
is 11 plus 2 is 13. 13 damage reduced to 6.
Oh, that almost took me out.
The second hit, 24, will hit you for 5 damage reduced to 2.
Okay.
And roll me a con save twice.
Right. I completely forgot about that. Okay. 7 and 11.
7 and
Gatharak
11.
is less sturdy than Lornash then. Gotcha.
So, your 11 is... No, you missed both of them.
Yeah.
You start bleeding profusely from both wounds. You're going to take 1 damage for each arrow that is bleeding in your chest right now. That brings us
So I take 2
to
points of damage.
Pins right here. Do you also remember to take 1 health every turn?
Yep.
I have been.
Okay. All right. Pins, that is your turn.
Oh, I'm close enough.
Yep.
Yay. So I get back the 3 that I got crushed for. I got crushed.
Rose, hang on. Not looking so good.
Action. Needle, the one on top of the roof.
Yeah? Okay. Do me a 20. A 20 definitely hits. And you hit it for 7 damage. It's looking... It's bleeding a lot. It kind of like falls back, but this big trebuchet that's behind it kind of like holds it up as it like bounces back and forth. And you see that it's just leaking blood over the wall.
Thank God these things aren't smart enough to actually use a trebuchet.
Yep.
Well, it's hard to use siege weapons against freaking 3 feet goblins.
Yep, it is. Definitely is.
Well, bonus action, shoot him again.
Okay. 24.
Yeah, it is a trebuchet. What do you know?
Who's laughing now?
As you hit it like right in the throat, and is it like gurgles blood, it slumps over, also falls down and dies as you have killed it. Is that the end of your turn?
Nope, he's gonna stand here and tries to give cover. He's gonna stand here.
All right. That is very nice and brave of you.
He says to Gavorkov,
See, I always aim for the throat.
That brings us to Gavo.
Gavo is going to... Yeah, because he can't give disadvantage. Okay. He is going to actually fly over to here and give advantage again to Clang.
Okay.
Yay.
That brings us to the hulking werewolf. That one is dead. This one, it was paralyzed, and you see slowly its muscles start to move. And when you look into its eyes, it might have been paralyzed, but it was definitely aware of what was happening. And in anger... Oh, it turns upside down.
in anger, does it flip? Holy shit!
Okay. It,
Let's go, folks.
it leaps forward once more. It leaps and pins. It takes a really big bite out of you and does another sweeping slash. With a 24, it would hit you for 12 piercing damage, reduced to 6. And its sweeping strike, however, misses all of you as he swings wide, still a little stiff in the arm. And that is the end of his turn. This one, however, is going to bite and claw. Clang over here. Yeah. With a 21 for 11 slashing, reduced to 5, and a 13 that will miss you. And that brings us back to Clang.
I just want to say, as this one bites Pins, he just gets first a mouthful of gold dust. And second swipe misses, and he just says,
Look at your friends. Look at your pack. They're all down. You're really gonna go down with them like this?
And roll me a con save. A 10. You do feel this necrotic in the wound, but it quickly dissipates. And oh wait, did I just skip Clang now? No, yeah, it's Clang's turn.
It's my turn here.
Yeah, it's your turn.
All right. Yeah. I know we all get a little bit of jumpy here. All right. So everything that I was gonna do on the other one here, I'm doing it now. Let's see if it actually works. That is a 15.
A 15 definitely hits it.
Wow.
Is that the fire damage? The 6 and
It is.
that.
Yeah, there is fire damage in there. There is Fury of the Small, and there is also Superiority, which I'm gonna do another no. Yeah, I'm gonna do a goading attack here. It has to beat a 13 Wisdom save here to pass here. If he fails, he's gonna have disadvantage on all attack rolls on anyone except for me.
All
That way
right.
these guys can benefit from not having this guy go over there to hurt them.
It rolls a 19.
Fuck. Never mind.
But you do hit it straight in the jaw, and it does seem to very much hurt him. Is that the end of your turn?
I have nothing else.
All right. That brings
yeah,
us
go for
then.
it.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, so
that
go
brings
for
us
it, go for
then to Gavorkov.
Bonus action move hex to this guy.
Yeah.
Then he is going to. Oh, this isn't going to be great. Because he has reach. So he's going to reaction disengage out here. Eldritch. Actually. That also takes a bonus action. Dang it! He's just with Hex Eldritch Blast. Fuck. 12.
A
doesn't
12
hit it.
sadly hits, misses him. Is that your turn?
And then he is going to run here around the corner. That's his turn.
Okay. Okay. That brings us
Don't
to the
worry,
archers, which are all dead.
I believe in you.
As he runs around the corner, and that brings us to you, Pins.
oh right, that one's dead. Okay.
Oh
Everyone
my
heals
gosh.
3.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Well, I guess I'll just shoot it. Let's see. Can't do much else.
You
I
can
will-
reaction disengage and run as
Yep,
far back as
that's-
you want.
That's what he does. He moves 10 feet back as a reaction with nimble tactics.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah, I'm measuring.
Oh.
And he moves over there, 30 feet.
Okay.
This,
I can still have your back from over here.
and he shoots at this biggie duty. And we're all
Okay.
in perfect sweeping reach for him to hit all of us in one go. Doesn't matter.
16 definitely hits.
And bonus action.
11 sadly misses as you.
You are-
We're gonna
You're no
take
longer
my
blessed.
shot.
You are no longer blessed by Morgana this day. Wait until tomorrow. No!
Oh. You still hit it, dealing it some damage. Is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
All right. That brings us right to Gevo, who is doing the same, like I assume?
Gabble is, yes, doing the same.
All right. That comes back to the honking werewolves, which this one is in a frenzy, going to keep chasing after you guys. Gets over here. Nope.
You tired
He-
yet?
Is going to
Ready to
do
waffle.
a bite on Pins and a sweeping frenzied slash. A
Wall?
20.
At the wall.
Huh?
He's up at.
No,
he's-
at you all like this.
No, he's. But he's over here.
No, he's over here.
Yeah, he's here
You
for
have
me.
to lift and drop him again.
He's here. He's
Okay.
here for me.
Really? Because
Okay, let me.
Glitched. Yeah. There we go.
There
Like
we
this?
go. Yep.
interesting.
Okay, that was weird.
Huh.
Okay, so a 23 as he bites at you. That is 12 reduced to 6. And he does a sweeping strike for 28, doing 16 slashing damage to everyone.
Oh wait, he gets. Yeah, that's right. -6 from the last one.
Reduced
How
to
much?
8. So 8
And
slashing damage on
Go
all
work
of you.
costs down.
Okay.
Oh, goddammit.
Damn it.
And this one over here, flanking, will bite and claw Clank with the bite 22. Also, both
Yep.
you and Pins, please roll me a con save. And a 15, which will miss on you.
Yep.
Your damage is 4 reduced to 2.
Roll.
You feel this cold necrotic damage seep into the wound, and it hurts like a
There we go.
bitch.
Oops. Sorry, that wasn't meant to be at advantage. 10 is the roll here. It was.
Okay,
Use it on
you
me
as
here.
well. You, for the first time, this bite actually really stings as the cold necrotic damage of like thousands of needles course through your veins, and that is their turn, bringing us back to Clang.
I'm gonna stab you good.
Okay, this is gonna have the fire, and I'm gonna use my last superiority die if this hits.
With advantage.
Of course. Kill. That is
17.
17.
You definitely hit it. 14, like, you do it 20 damage.
Critted on
Which one?
on the superiority die and on the fire damage.
Nice. Were you hitting the smaller one or the big
Oh
one?
yeah, smaller one's the more feral one here. I want to get rid of
Alright.
him.
You do it 20 damage as it just howls and yelps, and you see it's bleeding profusely. It's barely standing. It's considered prone as you really hit it on one of the legs. It kind of slumps over. It can still
Walloped it.
claw and bite you, but it's
You know-
looking really bad.
Let's go ahead and say he's gonna go ahead and since I used that superiority die, let's go ahead and try and make him afraid of me.
Okay.
So that is a 15 wisdom save that he must make in order to not be
Okay.
afraid.
Let me see. A wisdom save. He rolls a 14. What is he supposed to
He
hit?
just beats it. He just beats it.
Okay.
It's supposed to be a 13.
But it's yelping in front of you as it's slumped down. Is that the end of your turn?
Should have gone with sweeping. Oh well. Yeah, that's all I can really do here. I don't have any other attacks.
Okay. Gavorkov, do me a death save. That is one failure on you. That brings us back to these werewolves. Seeing as Gavorkov is down, he is again going to focus his attention on you, Pins.
Isn't that the?
That's the armored werewolves here.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Those are dead. That's not that turn. It's your turn. Let me take them out of the initiative.
Use 3. I don't know if I am conscious. Does the healing?
You are
still
conscious, yes.
apply to
Yes.
Gavarok?
Yes, but you just need to be conscious. That's the problem.
Okay.
If you want to receive it.
So Gavarok does get healing from the Shade Light now.
As long as you are conscious, yes.
Sweet.
So everyone gets 3, including you.
Yes.
Why did you run to me?
Also,
But you
I don't
are
think-
prone. Yeah?
I don't think you told me what happens with the necrotic damage, necrotic feeling.
No, that's true. I haven't told you. It just really hurts right now.
Okay. Just making sure.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, that's horrible.
We're healed by radiant damage, so that definitely counteracts anything necrotic, right?
Perhaps. Who knows? Who knows?
Shit.
Well, we will definitely take radiant damage here pretty soon.
Stick to over here. Pins is going to. Fuck me. He's
did
going
it.
to run. Can I run past, through him, over him?
You're very small, and he is basically a giant. So yes, you can move through his legs.
Through his legs.
Yeah.
And do that maneuver.
Are you disengaging?
Nope, I will provoke an attack.
Okay. Yeah, he will try and slash to you, which he will miss. So
Do you have Sentinel playing?
No, of course I don't have Sentinel. I have Tough.
Oh, okay.
You need Tough at the very least at an early level here.
I have to say that is really what's keeping you alive a lot. So that was a good choice.
Do I see his weak spot, or has he turned around? As
Yes. No. He. Yes. Yes. Because he did try to slash out to you, so he did turn around.
Okay, that's fine. I will just say.
You missed, idiot. Look at this.
And he, with his left hand, he gestures to these. With his right hand, he gestures to these.
Is this your back?
He tries to draw its attention to him.
Okay. It looks seething. It is angry, and it says, "It doesn't matter." He says it to you in abyssal, like Gavorkov. I think after you died, you no longer have that ability
it's
to
gone.
understand. So Pins, you're the only one that understands that. The Wolf Queen will have your head and ours. It doesn't matter. And he growls at you. In response, is that the end of your turn?
Because Gavorkov went down, Hex is also gone on
Okay.
this guy.
Okay.
No, that was just my movement. I don't know what action you want for talking to him.
No, that is just a free action.
So he takes a potion from his belt and with his teeth uncorks it and guzzles it down. It's a normal potion.
Use
Greedy
that.
and you were rewarded for your greed with a bad roll.
I mean, I'm
That-
drawing attention. It's going to attack me next, hopefully. So,
True.
and it has critted like 4 times already this battle. So, that was my bonus action. As my action, I'll say,
Well, rather have it be your head alone.
I should say.
All right, roll me an attack. That's an 11, and 11 will sadly miss, as it like it misses and it goes
How blessed do you feel?
in the floor here. And that will bring us to Gavo. Wait,
Ye-
is Gavo still there?
Yes, because he's not concentration.
Okay.
Okay.
So yeah, Gavo's over there.
So Gavo, once again, help action, distract, give Clang advantage on his first attack.
Okay, that brings us to the hulking werewolf. You have successfully gotten its ire as it jumps at you. Both Klang and Gavorkov get an opportunity attack if they wish to do so. Gavorkov, you are prone, so
With
you make it with
disadvantage.
disadvantage. Yeah.
12.
12 will miss, 10 will miss.
Sorry.
As he bites at you and claws at you.
As he looks at me, I will
yeah.
do tactics and roll backwards like freaking Dark Souls 10 feet.
Okay. Is it a disengage?
Yes.
Okay. He will follow you, hit you still with his second attack, with a 18 that does hit you. 10 slashing reduced to 5. Okay, and that is his turn. Back to this beast over here, still angrily trying to hit Kling over here. Attacks with a 24 as a crit. 8 plus 4. 12 reduced to 6. His second attack, 16, misses. Roll me, well, you are already under the influence. So that is that turn. That brings us back to Clang. This one is looking really bad though. It's bleeding, it's prone, so you have advantage on a period.
I'm gonna stab you good.
18 definitely hits. 7 damage. As you hit it, you come down on this other leg as it just... You hear like an awful cracking sound as it falls over and slumps. I swear I can talk, guys. But it slumps over and dies. So, good job, Clang.
It's not a problem here. I am going to rush on over here.
And that's flanking, giving you advantage.
Is it advantage?
If I had anything.
It's a +2, right?
Yeah,
+2, isn't it?
yeah. Sorry, yeah, not advantage, +2. I'm sorry.
But unfortunately, that's all I can do.
All right. But still, very good job. That brings us to you, Gavorkov.
Okay, so he is going to stand. So he's got 15 feet left. He's going to move here. Is this where the door is?
Yes, it is.
He is going to reaction move inside.
Try if
He's
the
actually-
door is locked.
He's going to try to see if the door is locked.
It is locked.
Okay.
Roll me a perception.
14.
14. You see that around the neck of this broken neck werewolf here is a thin sort of like cord with a rusty key on it.
Okay. And here he's got
Got another.
he is going to reaction move over.
Mm-hmm.
So as he tests it, the reaction keeps with that same reaction, moves, grabs the key.
Remember that this beast has 10 foot, so you might want to stand over here instead.
Okay, sorry. A reaction grab. And then what does it take to pick up the key from him?
A bonus action.
Okay, then what does it take to open the key? Open the door?
It's gonna take your action because so this guy's neck is broken, so you
Yep.
basically just have to pick it up. You don't really need to tear it off. But trying this rusty key in this door doesn't seem all the easiest thing in the world, so it's gonna take your action.
Okay. So he has got. Okay, so with his action, he is going to grab it. So bonus action grab, action used, and then he has 5 foot left. So just get in there, and that's it.
Okay. That
And
brings
he
us
is
to
praying
Vince.
that there is no more werewolves inside.
We'll see. But that brings us to Pins.
Already got one of your heads. Wouldn't mind another. You fetch a nice prize.
I will eat yours before you take mine.
Eat this.
Insult to injury. You hit it for 21. Hit it straight in the face.
Shoot it in the face. Shoot it in the face. Oh, you did it.
It's 7 piercing, by the way.
Yeah.
Okay, just because you said hit it for 21.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
hit with an attack of 21, I mean.
And bonus action shoot again.
Yeah, that also hits. As he sort of lurches back as you hit it in both shoulders, one each to make it equal. Very nice.
I will move 5 feet back. Also, excuse me, everyone gets +3.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that one here. Got the plus
Also,
one, but I didn't
Gavolkov,
add.
you heal +1 as well. Yeah.
No, Rose!
Did Rose die?
No, she has 3 HP.
Okay.
And
Yeah.
yeah, it doesn't die, but it will. But this is I move 5 feet back, so I'm still within its reach, and that's my turn.
Okay. That brings us to Gavo. What's Gavo doing?
Gabo hears within his mind, help them kill the big one, quickly! And Gabo flies over, and he is going to. Yeah, he is going to aid Clay.
All right. That brings us back to the Hawking Werewolf, who is still absolutely angry with Pins, and as you are claiming to take its head, it's going to move forward towards you. And it's going to try and attack you once
Attack of
more.
opportunity, Clay?
Oh,
Yes,
definitely.
he does.
And
With
is at
advantage. Yeah, exactly.
You can go for a critical.
And you have +2. No, yeah, you're still flanking, so you get advantage and
Technically, I
+2.
was still flanking at that
Yeah.
time. Yes, I was.
Yeah.
All right, so let's do this here. That's 17.
You definitely hit. You get your 7. Yeah, you deal in a nice 10 points of damage. Very good. You see as you hit it in the back, it makes this. It's definitely hurting, and it starts bleeding more and more as it gets to Pins. Pins, he will. Where are my rolls? He will lash out to you with a 21. 16 damage, reduced to 8.
Mine's 8.
Okay. And then he will hit you again for a 19. That still hits you. Yes. 7 slashing, reduced to 3.
10 feet.
Okay. He will keep following you, but he will miss his final hit on you. That brings us back to Clang.
Should never,
Yeah, that's
ever
well,
turn your backs on me. Stab it, hey! He will rush up right behind this thing here. And I don't have advantage anymore because I've already, attacked it.
Yeah,
Mhm,
yeah.
mhm.
Oh. So, but I
Plus
am
two, though.
flanking, so I do get plus 2. So let's. Oh, that is a 10.
10 does sadly miss as you run in and you trip a little over your cape as your swing goes wide and you just manage to take off a tuft of hair.
Damn it! The damage would have been just good enough. Damn it!
It would be so good. It would be so
it was
good.
a close shave.
It looks like I got a bit of the tail here. You want that tail again here? Baines, you want the tail or you want the head?
Stuff a tail.
I just want the dead one of you two, please.
Is that your turn, Clang?
What else can I do? I got nothing. Go for it.
Okay.
Next turn.
Okay, Kavolkov, as you are in this room, 6 pairs of eyes look at you from the dark. No, I'm kidding. You find an empty. You find an empty room.
How could you take joy in my heart attack?
And a staircase that sort of goes along the wall here, and then coming out here.
Can he see
the
how much of a run that would be, like the distance?
You would be actually. It would make much more sense if this was a ladder, wouldn't it, guys? As this is a latch. Would it be a staircase or a ladder? Okay,
Ladder makes more sense because it's
yeah.
fast.
Okay, so that would just.
It's a small outpost. A ladder would be the only thing.
Yeah. So it will take you like about 12 feet or so to get here on top.
Okay. So that's 10, 22.
Yeah, I'm gonna say something like that.
Okay, so he would just barely get here. So you'd run up the stairs, go here. Please tell me this is actually unlocked.
It is.
Okay, and then he would basically get here with his movement, look over the edge, and he is going to bonus action Hex.
Okay.
And action Magic Missile, aiming for the critical spot.
See,
Okay.
that is perfect.
And I have to revise that actually before I'm gonna give you a chance to retract that. You need to do an attack that actually has an attack to hit it in a critical spot.
That's fair. Wow, that's a loophole.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Dang it.
Holy shit.
Okay. In that case, he is going to. 3. Yeah, he's still gonna do it. Because in the end, it adds more damage. Okay. So he is going to
because you do
magic
1d6
missile.
per magic missile.
1d4
So remember to stick them.
for magic missile.
Yeah, 1d4 plus 1 plus
Yeah.
1d6 for each hit.
Shit.
What?
Because it's individual hits. You're completely right.
Yes.
Fantastic. Okay. So he is because of Hex. Hex gives me 1d6.
That's right.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right.
So that is then going to be okay. In that case, let me do it this. Let's do it this way.
Yeah,
Massive hits.
So that is
one.
going
So-
to be. So that's 10 with an
Please-
extra 2d6.
In the future, can you make a list like I used to do, where it just gives you hex damage and like numbers, like how many you hit. So in total, this is going to be
20.
20 points of damage. Oof. As you sort of curse it, you guys see like this like this sort of weird black cloud that really quickly dissipates. As then from Gavolkov, what do your magic missiles look like?
Oh, that black cloud had a had a little bit of Gav's face on it, didn't it?
I think it did.
Uh, they, similar to each one, it says Gavorkov individually, will form parts of his faces as they strike. So in
like
the end,
little fireworks.
yeah. So in the end, it forms this complete face upon the third one impacting.
Okay, so
Actually,
really close
no,
to your-
because if that would look bad if I separated between different targets. So it's just the Gav, more, Gav. That's it.
Okay, so
With purple.
as sort of like as purple fireworks, like the sound of the like make like a go, and as it splatters into glitters of light, this wolf is pelted by purple glitter and takes 20 points of damage as it's like forced down, and it's hunching on one leg right now. It's considered prone. Is that the end of your turn?
Please, one of you to kill it. That's his turn.
All right, it brings us to Pins.
Do it, Pins. Go on.
Heals 3.
That's right.
And Rose disappears in a tuft of gold sparks dust.
Yes, it does.
Ah, fuck yeah. Your emergency food left.
And remember the special effect like this. You see as Rose disappears, you see this sort of like this rain of gold dust swirl on the wind around Pins, almost like a protective shield. And what do you do?
You lasted the longest of everyone. You costed me my rose. Can't have that. Go unpunished.
He shoots him.
21 definitely hits it. So you take your arrow, you're like really close up. He has this sort of these deep slashes in his chest, on his back, and you like just dig in your crossbow. You shoot as it like you hear it like go into his gut as it like. That is okay.
And do I do this? He's going to attempt a sharpshooter.
Okay. It's +2.
Bonus action, sharpshooter is -5 attack, +10.
+2 from flanking.
Do I get flanking it from ranged?
Well, you're standing right next to him.
Yeah, you're.
Yeah, good.
No,
I don't know. I don't know.
It doesn't apply that way, I think.
Is it still count? Curse, do you know?
Well, flanking
Ranged.
only applies when you are, on opposite sides of a creature. It doesn't matter whether you're melee or ranged. It has to be on opposite side.
Ah.
Usually, a ranged doesn't want to do it because he has disadvantage on attack rolls. But your crossbow
Yeah, but
expert
you have
makes it
feet,
fine.
so-
Yeah.
Yeah. So you still got a +2 then.
Yeah.
Yep. Just adding it now. There you go. And he's going to shoot.
Give it.
That definitely hits.
It's -3. It's 12.
12 is just gonna miss it, I'm afraid. As you put your crossbow like to hit it again, and it sort of swipes against your arm, missing your shot.
Wait.
Yeah.
Sorry. Sharpshooter was.
Oh yeah.
Okay,
no,
that's
yeah.
it reduced it. That's right. My bad. Okay, you're right. You're good.
Okay.
Less
is that the end of your
effort,
turn?
more killing.
He just after missing that one, he just eyes and puts his hands arms wide, and he just says,
Go on, big boy. Hit me.
As that brings us to Gavo. Is Gavo still assisting Clang?
Gabo moves forward, shakes his head in reply to Pins, and gives aid to Clang.
Right. Brings us to the hulking werewolf over here, who in anger bites and claws at you. Biting for a 19.
Hits.
Okay. That is 16 piercing reduced to 8.
Which is to 0 as the gold cloud dissipates.
Yes, and I think you get healed for that amount as well. Or am I wrong?
No,
I think that's what it does.
I
think it's just
absorbed that
absorbed.
instead.
Yeah. So you get healed for that amount.
Do I over that?
Yes, you do. Second hit, 22. 6 slashing reduced to 3.
Yeah.
That is its turn. It goes back to
After
Clang.
his 2 hits,
Yeah,
Pint looks better than he did a second ago.
he looks furious and confused.
I'm dying.
Who said that? Get out of here!
I don't know. It's a weirdo flying over us.
Wait, Stinks can fly and no. We'll talk about this later. Instead, we're just gonna go ahead and do the tried and true stabby.
You have advantage.
Yes.
Because there's nothing else that I can do except for just wail on this. You know what? Fuck it. Yeah, let's do this. Wail on him.
Ooh,
Oh, that is a 24.
that definitely hits. And with that 8 damage, you just bring it to its knees. It is heavily breathing. It's panting and wheezing. Is that the end of your turn?
I mean, if I had an extra attack at this point, I've used up all my superiority die. I've used up
Okay.
everything, so
But
I'm good.
it is barely standing at this point, bringing us over
Little
to
land.
Gavolka.
As it
Yeah?
falls to its knee with his head straight in Vince's face, he just says,
Goodbye, puppy.
It is so angry. So angry. You see like blood and saliva dripping out of its mouth as his lips curl up and it's snarling. Gavolka, what are you doing?
Eldritch Blast to the back of the head.
Night, kitty.
All right. 17 definitely hits. And how do you want to do this?
As it snarls, Eldritch Blast the back of the head protrude through into a Gavorkov face out of its mouth.
Okay, so as you sort of stare right into its face and say goodbye, puppy, it snarls at you, and as it snarls and you just said that, you see just a burst of blood and splatter like come right at your face, and briefly before you go blind from blood in your eyes, you see Gavolkov's black smoky face slowly dissipate, and roll me a dex save as well, as this werewolf is going to stumble forward. Only need to roll a 10 because he's already on his knees.
Yay!
Oh, you make it! You just dodge out of the way, preventing, any more blood splatter or crushing. And with that, you guys have defeated your adversaries over here.
Yeah, we're probably gonna end up having to chuck the sleeping ones off the cliff here.
Those are actually yeah.
I think it's best to go surround them and then just try to kill them all in their sleep.
coup de grace.
Yeah.
Actually, Pint looks up and the ramparts and he says,
You cost me a head.
You can still take it off.
Yeah,
Blow it
come
up.
on.
Only its
Clang,
brainy
as
bits
you-
are gone.
Clang, as you move over here, you see that this werewolf has stopped breathing. You see that a weird silvery sort of ooze has started coming out of its mouth and hardening. Its nose, its eyes, everything is clogged, and it seems to have completely suffocated.
Nice. I mean, horrible way to die, but nice.
Oh, this. Never mind. Looks like whatever that concoction is that Fig did, it put the hurt on these folk.
Definitely. Speaking of, hey, Finn!
Yeah.
Jack, get over here!
Oh, it's finally over. Oh, thank God.
Remember, he's a human. He's softer in terms of emotions.
Oh, that looks disgusting. Oh my God. Oh, wait. Oh, that is interesting. What an interesting effect. He's just like disgusted and like interested at the same time. It's like, oh God, oh gross. Oh, look at that silver. That is strange. Like, it's like as you guys start like cutting off their heads, or I'm assuming at least.
As many of them as we possibly can at this point here.
Okay, so this one, you don't know how much you're gonna get for this one. The skull's pretty crushed. You can still try. Maybe you can have for it. Who knows? All the other ones are definitely decapitatable.
Can I use a nature check to see if I can somehow salvage is the word. Salvage as much as I can from this.
Yeah.
Head?
Yeah. You tried. The skull's caved in. The jaw is like.
Yeah, that one's
Yeah.
fucked, guys. It's fucked.
It's pretty bad, yeah. Tell you what, I'll go ahead and get you the rest of the heads here. I'm the only one with the actual swords which can take off the heads, eh? Well, oh wait, no, Gav's up there. Gav, what you doing up there?
Nothing.
Roll.
16.
Okay. Yeah, you find some crates there. You find supplies, some rations. You find a letter in there. You find a strange coin, and you find a set of 3 potions. You guys.
He's gonna-
Yeah.
He's gonna bag all 3 potions and a coin and read the note. But you can go to the others first.
Okay. Pins, what are you doing? Clang, are you going and taking all these heads?
All of the salvageable ones that Pins points out to me, yes.
Yeah. That's all of them except for this one. This one is just really caved in. So you managed, it's going to take you like a good part of 30 minutes. Flynn will assist you taking samples of every werewolf that died from the silver bombs.
But this guy's got a very thick neck here. It's going to take me a bit.
Pins, what are you doing?
I'm gonna see if I can find any bolts. I unfortunately keep forgetting to keep track, but any bolts that I missed, like half I get back, right?
Roll me 1d2. On 1 you get half. On the 2 you find all but 1. You find half of your bolts back. I don't know how many you find. You find quite a lot of them.
Yeah, I have like 2 bolts per turn. A few turns I used the bonus action for something else, so I counted for like 7 turns and took away 15 bolts.
Okay, then you find half of that back.
What I'm doing actually is I'm going over to this thing.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we can actually put the heads in here probably, so we don't have to lug it around.
Yes, it is.
One of us is still going to have to lug it around, eh?
It's filled with some. Sorry.
So you can lug it easier, Clang, I mean.
Oh, what's this about me lugging it around?
Oh, yeah, who else is gonna lug it around? You've been lugging it around already.
True.
He's just gonna say true. True. That's it.
It's filled with.
What is it filled with here, DM?
Oh, sorry. It's filled with some shields and some just honestly some supplies and stuff like that. There's nothing of
Oh.
real value in there, just some bolts, not bolts, nails and stuff, and some old wooden shields.
You say shields, Pinch?
Yeah, she is here.
And he tosses it like from the crate, kicks it off because he doesn't use them.
Anything better than what I got here?
Let me see what you got.
Oh, hold up, what I got here. It's damn it, where'd I put it? It's just a regular shield. I would say
Yeah,
maybe close to a buckler.
Does this
Yeah,
look
these are also
sturdier or similar.
they seem similar. They seem of sturdy make, but they don't seem anything special either.
You know, it's just these pinkskins trying to imitate our work and craftsmanship, although yours is stolen, you know? It's pretty much the same.
Mine's ain't stolen here. I got it from the wait, the armory gets things by stealing. Fuck. Okay, never mind.
Pretty much the same. How much did he go for?
Yeah, 1, 2, 3.
Never mind.
No, I don't know. I don't know how much.
Do we in general know if these shields are like worth holding on to?
Not a whole lot. You might be able to get some copper or silver for it, but not a
gonna be-
whole.
It's gonna be weight and volume, so he's gonna kick them off.
Basically, yeah.
Any supplies in that there thing?
Yep.
Yeah, fuck. DM, are we still suffering from things?
You do get you don't get the radiant damage because the shade electric isn't there. You are still suffering from very painful shoulders, the two of you. And when you look over the wound, it's black, and veins
Ew.
that move from there also start becoming like a greenish and purple and like so black from where the wound is and start turning into sort of a purplish green as it moves down your arm.
I think this is pretty bad. You wouldn't happen to know what this is and or can fix it, can you?
I mean, it's not like werewolves are infected or that bite you yet, right?
He says, "Well, I am a doctor. It's just, I mean, I can guess what it is." As he like looks from the werewolf to you, and then he sort of carefully, like he says, "Oh, I have to remove this shoulder pad a little," and he sort of like shoves like the pad aside a bit, and he like carefully takes the cloth aside so he can look at your shoulder, and you see sort of like a pus starts forming on the wound, and he says, oh, this is really fast moving, this doesn't look good. Yes, I will have to make something for this. I have wolfsbane, very little of it. You will definitely...
If he needs us to go into the woods to find it, he points to pins. He's gonna need to do it.
That's a rocket.
Wolfsbane doesn't grow around these areas, but I think I have enough to make it. Let me start brewing. How many of you are infected?
Gav, you alright? You ain't any of the infectious.
Has he been
Did you-
bitten? I don't think so, right? At least I think he
you
got
haven't.
one
You
and then
all your
saved.
con saves for the most
Yeah.
part.
Yeah, you did.
I'm
You
pretty
say
good!
That's not good.
Yeah. You
he
might want
looks
to
at
do pins first here then, because he's the favourite.
Whatever that means, I'll certainly immediately get on it, Mr. Clang. And
What do you
he
mean
takes,
whatever that means? It's pretty straightforward.
He takes out his little sort of like how do you say that? Something you can fold out, sort of like a kit that has
Yeah.
like a little burner on it and everything. And he really quickly, you see, he really deftly starts like looking for all kinds of powders in little jars and things. And
My
he
first
has,
alchemy kit.
yeah, and he has like these really sharp smelling, fresh smelling, but really sharp smelling herbs that he takes out, and he shows it to you, Pins, and he says like, this is wolfsbane, and you learn what wolfsbane is, and he starts like mixing it in his potions, and he says, really, really hate to say it, but it's gonna cost like maybe around 20 gold pieces if y'all don't mind.
Yeah, that
It's a small price to pay to keep the favorite alive. If the favorite is alive, Morgana won't be angry.
Right.
Takes 2 handfuls of coins. It says,
is it enough?
Yeah,
That depends. How much is it?
We can't count.
I need about double of that, and then one more.
Okay.
after a moment, he gets 20 out.
Okay. He works quickly, but the process takes some time, and it takes them about 30 minutes to get the potion going. In the meantime, both of you roll me con saves.
Okay, let's see how bad this is here. That's a 12.
Oh,
That's
too
not
bad
an
for the
advantage.
25. That would have been
I
so
know,
good.
that 20 on the other end here would have been awesome.
Clang, you are in an awful lot of pain. Yeah, your
I'm not
arm is
showing it.
going. Yeah, okay. Roll me deception. Your arm is starting to go numb, and every pulse of, like every heartbeat that
Trying
you feel.
very hard. But he's crying. He's biting his lower lip, going.
You
Yeah, it's like
feel
the stone-
every.
stone face with a single teardrop.
Yeah, exactly. Every heartbeat you feel in your arm as it's just bursts with pain, and you start feeling like this pus start leaking out of your wound, like blood and pus, and
Hey,
this
get back in
weird
there.
black
The tear
sticker.
goes right back up into the tear duct.
Clang, you are also in a lot of pain, but it doesn't seem to go as rapidly as it seems to go for Clang.
Oh, you
After
mean
30 minutes
Pins.
or so.
Pin.
I'm sorry, Pins. After 30 minutes or so, Flynn comes down, quickly runs over to your Pins, and he says, here, Mr. Pins, please drink this quickly. And then he runs over to you, Clang, and he helps you as he sits next to you and holds the potion to your lips. As both of you can swig this, and over the course of, or both, roll me 1d6.
Oh boy, you're gonna have me roll.
6. Okay, 5. Okay. So that is 6 minus 2, 5 minus 2. So 4 hours for Clang. No Pins, and 3 hours for Clang. Over the course of those hours, your pain and symptoms start reducing.
I'm guessing because of the pain, we're not gonna be getting a short rest out of this here. So.
You can have a short rest, but all your rolls that you make with attacking, anything you need your arm for, you will do with disadvantage unless you can use your other arm.
Did he bite the right arm or the left arm?
I'm gonna roll 1d2, 1 left, 2 right.
Okay.
Also, in between, at the end of combat, you feel a warm spark inside of you. As the combat ends, everyone heals for 2.
Yeah.
And the Keeper's Flame is gone. Keeper's spark.
All of you notice, by the way, that there is a campfire set up here. There are flowers around. There are some strange mushrooms that Flynn seems to be very interested in. He starts picking some of them. There are 2 tents over here. There's actually some meat cooking over the flames here. So all of you are able to take a short or long rest if you please. You can also take refuge in the tower instead if you feel safe over there.
I want to climb a ladder with this arm.
I'm definitely not going to be climbing.
Okay. So it seems rather quiet, and you can assume that since all of them just give me a moment, please.
You're fine.
Since all of them are dead, and you like these werewolves probably had been a major menace in this area, it is safe to say that for now you're probably safe here. It seems very quiet. You don't hear the usual howls or, like wild animal sounds from that you usually hear in the distance. It is completely peaceful.
Everyone on high alert. It's eerily quiet.
Yes, you're right. Thunder.
Oh, what was again? Which arm was damaged? Because that's going to depend whether or not I get disadvantage on attacks or basically takes my shield arm out of commission.
Okay. Roll 1d2, 1 for left, 2 for right.
Okay, that's right. Okay. Two.
So your right arm.
Okay, so that's disadvantage on attacks if we get jumped.
Yes. Other than that, there is food over there. You can try to sniff out. Yeah. So Pins, roll me a nature. Clang. How adept are you at? How much of a meat fan are you?
Oh, very much of a meat fan.
Okay, you roll me a nature as well.
Nature.
Why do I roll a 2? Fuck.
Really?
A 6 and a 7.
I will say this much here. Yeah. Okay. I was gonna say I'm better at survival, but nature, not nearly as bad as. Actually, no, it's pretty bad.
You sniff it. It smells like some kind of large game.
It's just game here. Just go ahead and eat that here.
Pins, when you put your hand in your pocket, you feel something coarse. You take out a fistful of it, and when you
He
look
doesn't
at it,
have the sailor suit on.
I thought he put it on.
Afterwards, but it's at the dawn, right?
Yeah, shit. Okay. So sorry, that was my mistake. I forgot you put it on later.
Yes, I have these. Pulls the basket out, uncovers it, and.
But the meat actually tastes surprisingly good. Like, again, you were used to Licorice Village to get these, the creatures there were always sort of infested with some kind of fungal, and it doesn't seem to be like that out here outside of the caves. And the meat tastes really fresh. It's just, it seems like a healthy, delicious kind of animal.
It's not the same.
It's missing this sour, rotten taste.
I know, right? It just doesn't taste the same.
It's still good though. It's just different. Exotic.
My foot. Where's the taste of the mushrooms?
Frosty
The
Luke says,
mushrooms behind you. Just put those in.
Exactly.
Frosty Loot isn't out. Frosty Loot isn't out.
I'm making a joke.
Oh, okay. I was like, please don't learn that. Please don't.
Are you reading that letter?
Yes. Gabble would have read it while they were scavenging and stuff.
Okay. It seems to be an old missive of some troops been sent here. It is signed by Lady Grey. It seems to be almost like a bookkeeping thing, like so many soldiers go here, the shipment that they are expecting they are expecting bolts for the trebuchets, which haven't been arrived yet. What is going on? An investigation must be launched, and you can sort of make out of the situation here that these werewolves have taken over this place before this tower and everything here became fully functional.
So this is a letter from or to Miss Gray?
From Lady Grey.
Okay. And does he see how long ago this is dated?
This is dated about maybe a month or two ago.
Okay. And he has searched the entirety of the tower, yeah?
Yes.
Okay. So he will make his way back down. He'll just pocket the letter. He'll make his way back down, join the others. All right. So I had a look-see at the tower. Apparently, these werewolves have been here for a while, so if they haven't tried to take it back in a month's time, I doubt they'll be back here soon. So we can rest.
So no pinkskins and no wares.
Yes.
That's all right. That sounds pretty good here.
Indeed.
I also found this, and he pulls out the coin with the gray sigil on it. Do you recognize this, Flynn?
Well, I recognize the sigil. It's of course the House Grey crest.
Okay. Is it important, people?
Well, yes.
Yeah, we's already said that here, Z. I'm a little loopy here, I ain't gonna lie.
Okay.
You're gonna what?
I said I'm a little loopy here, I'm not gonna lie.
Oh. He says, well, yeah, she is the Duchess of Clear Lake. Doesn't
Right.
get much more important than that,
Okay.
except for the king or the queen, maybe.
So she's like a step under Morgana. Okay.
I suppose.
I'm not really sure what a duchess is, though.
Just think about it like I says here. She's just a step on. She's think like everybody's name is a little floopy to me here today. I think it's that medicine, that stuff that you shoved down my throat a second ago. Like Mesmer, you know, she comes in. She's a little bit under Morgana, right?
Yeah, but yeah, exactly. I thought that Mesmer and Cornelia were under Morgana. Who's this Grey woman?
No. It's the
The
pink
human
skin
version.
equivalent. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's the pink skin equivalent of Morgana and Mesmer.
Right.
So that's what that is here. Okay, we's working, we's learning. You can see smoke
Okay.
coming out of Kling's ear.
Oh, okay. Yeah, both of you, as you've been eating, the fire is dying into embers and it's starting to get cold. You feel sort of the drizzle of rain starting, and both of you, your symptoms are drastically retreating. You see that your wound is no longer bleeding with pus. You see that the veiny lines that were affecting your entire arm, the numbness that was in it, you start getting your feeling back. Your skin turns back to a normal color, and the pain has almost subsided. But as it is getting very cold and a fog sort of washes from over the river, you all shiver, and you will have to go and do something about getting very cold.
Well, we best go ahead and either finds the tents or goes in the tower. Right?
We can go in
As
the
the
tower.
fire dwindles, Pins just goes, "Oh no, Pop!" He pulls out the keeper's flag. Keeper's flag.
Yes, you as this turns to embers, you see that your cute little flame elemental is working and struggling to get his fire going, struggling against the rain. But the fire does seem to surge a little. Not as much as you maybe wish, but it is coming back a little bit.
Hi, Pens, you're making him work too hard here. He's already worked hard enough.
Already pulled him out. Let's go inside. In the tower here.
Wait, what? Ah.
Okay.
Fine.
As they're moving
You
in,
move-
To the tower.
Yeah.
Gavorkov turns to Flynn. Flynn, you find anything
Yes.
interesting around here that an herbalist might enjoy?
Oh yeah, like I plucked these mushrooms and those purple flowers. Yeah, you know, they well, you can do interesting things with them. They can work as a poison, but sometimes if you like take certain segments and he starts like this really intricate.
Just point out where they are and I'll grab them. All right.
Oh, he picked most of the mushrooms and the flowers around this area, but he shows you what they look like, and there are definitely like more of those kind of, that you can find around.
Wow,
around
Flynn, you're one greedy
area.
bastard. You're like a goblin. Can't leave
That's
anything
That's
for
what I
anybody.
say. We should make him an official goblin.
Maybe you rub off on me.
Nah, I think you had this before you met us. And he'll walk
Oh.
with them all inside the tower.
All right.
Yeah. Can we find some wood, scrap wood crates, broken crates?
You can use crates, but most of these are like kind of like wet and moldy. Outside here, you saw like some sort of tarp, and under that tarp are some stacks of wood.
Yep. I'll ask.
Let's take some of this wood inside, please.
He'll mage
But
hand
you're
to
the
bring
only one
stuff in.
outside. You're the only one outside.
Yeah. So if we do get wood inside, Pins will start a fire inside.
Yes.
The hatch.
It's a little drafty in here, so you put these stones, you put the wood in there, and you start the fire. You put your little well, I don't know if you do that, but the fire starts going, and yeah, sooner but later.
Sooner or later. You got it.
That's yeah.
It's late, you're fine. Don't worry.
The warmth of the fire starts spreading, and as it does,
100%
Yeah.
use the spark to keep it from smoking and to keep it from spreading.
okay, you put your little elemental in there, and the flames turn blue, and it's popping, and it seems very happy, until you see some panic appearing on its face. And as you all stare and sit into this confined room, a gas starts spreading from the fire, and all of you start choking, and that is where we end the session.
Oh,
Damn it.
yeah.
What?
You've killed us all, man. You've killed us all.
Well, we had a good run.
You guys did so good. You guys actually leveled.
Sweet.
All these this werewolf camp. Good job on how you guys do it with the distractions and everything. I think you guys would have been fucking slaughtered.
Yep.
If you hadn't done it the way you did. So kudos on you guys. I'm so proud of you.
I'm just sad that I kept missing.
Oh, it was so sad. I can't believe like all of you were imparted, and I was like, oh, nice. You guys are gonna get some real cool critical hits in here. And oh, it was the dice were just not on you guys' side. But
Roll
you
20,
all
fuck you.
level up.
Sweet.
Level 4. Yay.
Yay.
Get my A's back.
Remember, you get both your feet and your ASI.
Oh,
If the
I
feet
thought-
gives you
Well,
I
we got
thought,
we got the feet at level 3.
oh right, I'm sorry, you got a level 3. You get your ASI now.
Okay, well-
do you have any rules for rolling for health? I cannot remember, and it's not written.
It's just if you roll under the average, you take the average.
Okay.
All right. Well, we'll level off screen here, guys.
Mhm.
But I'll go ahead and end my recording here. Don't know what the great Xander will do here, but I'm probably gonna have to split this up here. No, we didn't take a break. Damn. Okay. Oh well. Everybody's just gonna have to deal with a 5.5 hour long episode. You guys stay safe out there. Let's start off with our illustrious DM here, Lady Omnia.
Well, thank you all for being here, and I hope to see you again next time.
And of course, playing quote unquote Gavarok is Xander the Dauntless Pinecone.
Can't believe I'm the only one with brains in here.
And playing Pins the Needler is of course Lodroth.
And then for someone with only one with brains, you're the only one who went down.
You can't even count.
And of course, I am King the Stabity, your Spectre of Mindlessnesses.
Who
And
also
we
can't
hope-
count?
Fuck you, I can count to 3. But it has been a pleasure to do this for y'all's entertainment, and just because, we're weirdos.
That's for sure.
Well, at least I am here. I don't know about these guys.
I'm really loving the campaign.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
so you guys stay safe out there. Always wear your mask of +2 here, of +2 protection. But also, have fun.
Bye.
Goodbye, everybody.
Bye.